are going to stay put at the at the polling unit venue and make sure that they defend their vote, and that is what's gonna play out. I'm telling you, Edo no be Lagos.
The last election was under Buhari, not Tinubu.
Yes.
Under Buhari.
Okay, Tinubu went there. Tinubu said he's going to deliver.
Not as a president.
He did not go there as a president. Tinubu went there. Wike went there. Wike stopped him and hold him up in a hotel. Have you forgotten the drama? Kabaka was stopped. The Aboro from Onitsha, they stopped Kabaka. Kabaka could not move freely because it was rumored that ancestral background of Obaseki is what? From Onitsha. Deep-rooted. The root of Obaseki is from Onitsha. So Aboro from Onitsha, they went there, they held Kabaka hostage. Kabaka could not move freely. Wike left River State, went to Edo State, hold Adam Ochemole, Tinubu, sorry, hostage. Adam Ochemole went to vote as a result of fear and what? Timorousness, timidity. He made a mistake voting PDP. They said, no, don't repeat. You have voted. Have you forgotten what happened 4 years ago? Adam Ochemole voted for PDP as he was checking and fidgeting, a chicken-hearted man, because he has seen that all his schemes, all his crafts, schemings have failed him. That's why he cheapishly voted for the wrong party, PDP. And PDP being the majority in Edo State, PDP carried the day. At the end of the result, we seen PDP flying, man, excelling. APC was put into superiority in Edo State 4 years ago, and the Edolites, they are going to repeat such fate. This time around, it's going to be between PDP, Labour Party, PDP, Labour Party. APC must crumble, I'm telling you.
Remember, last 4 years, Tinubu was not in power. He was not the commander-in-chief of the armed forces.
I know.
He was not having the power to appoint INEC commissioners of states. But now he has that power.
Okay, you don't appoint the wrong person in Edo State. If Edo State, if they cast their vote, they will stay there. If you manipulate it, you will die there with them. I know Binima. I know Isham man. I know Edo lights. The Edo lights, they will cast their vote. They will stay put at the vote venue. And if you want to die, if you want to manipulate it, you will manipulate both votes, manipulate both human beings, because they won't allow you. Edo lights are not Lagosians. Edo no be Lagos. They will cast their vote at that venue. They will defend their vote and make sure that nobody ever is gonna disenfranchise them. Oga, Edo no be Lagos. No, that's it. Edo can never be Lagos State. Edo State is quite different. The human beings over there, they are not Lagosians. Edo State can never be Ogun State. Ogun State, where the governor is spending at least 8 years now. No road, nothing. The whole road in Ogun State is collapsed. Ogun Road is Potopoto Road. If it is rain, you better buy Keno. You will use Keno from Info. Tabiokuta use Keno from Info to Mowe. All those local areas in Ogun State is Keno. They will use Keno because the governor has failed. The governor is bent on throwing expensive party, using bleaching cream and cosmetics. Yes, he's a bleached man. That is not his natural color. What he's after is just to use that money for himself. His deputy governor is a woman. So they are using the money for Awantelo. Ogun State. See, Ogun State fell before APC. Doesn't mean Edo State is going to fall before APC. It is not possible. Edo no be Ogun State, nor Lagos. It is not.
Okay, thank you very much, Mazik Ram. God bless you.
All right. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. Thank you very much for your time with us today. We are back again. It's another wonderful day. Today is 3rd of July, 2024. I appreciate you all, my people. Thank you very much for your time. Thanks for your consistency. It's not easy. We all are matching our consistency here every day. It's not easy for any one of us. Like they normally say, if we have to wait to do so many things that we want to do when it's convenient, we might not do anything. So I appreciate every one of you that is joining us every day, join the comment section, join the panel, calling to the show, or rather, part of the spectators watching our broadcast. We want to say we're grateful. We are still here talking about the things that's affecting you and I. We are continuing from where we stopped yesterday. As you know, we don't have anything good news coming from Nigeria. That's just the facts. If you need good news in Nigeria, that means you want us to start reporting stories about individualisms in Nigeria, not the government. Then you will start hearing good news. Maybe somebody celebrated their birthday, somebody is doing housewarming, somebody is celebrating their new car or their new baby or getting married and all that. Yes, we can celebrate, we can bring those things here. But when it comes to our government, it's zero, absolute zero. No good news. Unfortunately, no good news. Like I said before, like I've said so many times on this platform, I'm open to learn from you. Whenever I say there's no good news, I believe you are listening to me. It's your duty to come into the show by telling me, yes, Oga, there's good news in this area, in our area. Then I'll learn from you. As you know, this panel is where we all are learning every day. But according to my research and what I've seen so far, there's no single good news, anything to do with Nigerian government. Thank you very much, my people. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to everyone. From wonderful Mommy Diaspora, good evening to you, Mommy. Thank you very much for all you do. I appreciate you always. Thank you very much, Abu Azi. Thanks for all you do, sir. Thank you, Madam Iris Finest, Madam Pachata Gujumi, Madam Martina Abbas UTV. God bless every one of you. Thank you so much for all you guys are doing to support us here on this channel. Wisdom Lucky, I can see right there. Good evening to you. Stella Masavedo, UC Andrew. Good evening to every one of you. Labi Soyemi, thank you very much. Thank you. Osagbovo Kongai, Joe Taho, Adelaja Ogombi. Good evening to you, all my people. I appreciate you, sir. CXL, thank you very much. Good evening to you. Shizoba, I can see right there. Thanks for joining us. Good evening to you. Great Mind, it's good to have you on the show today. Thank you very much. Vitos Kwebelem, it's good to have you here with us today as well. God bless you. God bless you. Thank you very much, Mr. Johnson Emmanuel. Thank you very much. I appreciate you, sir. Rosie Ayosh, right there with us. Thank you. Promise to do Brazil. Thank you very much, my people. Mike Akyambara in the building. Thank you very much for joining us today. I appreciate you. Thank you very much, Michael Ganamaro. Thank you. He's also said. Thank you very much, Enterprises. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. Thank you, Ifeanyi Onako. Thank you very much. God bless you all. In case I didn't mention your name, I want you to know that we appreciate you. I appreciate everybody on this platform equally. Trust me, I appreciate every one of you. Sometimes I don't mention your names, doesn't mean I have anything against you. If you understand me better, or if you are close to me, you get to understand that I don't keep anybody in mind till the next day. That's me. Although I keep my policies. If you are banned from the platform, yeah, I'll keep that. But for me and you to argue on the platform and I'll keep it and sleep with it, no, I don't do that. I'm not part of that. So listen, guys, let's talk about the things that's affecting us today. Now, God bless you now. That was a strong message right there from our brother, from News Post, telling us that Edo not be Lagos. As you and I know, that Edo, we fed they do them, we go do them again. But I know how they be. Anything where they happen for Nigeria, in most cases, now Edo State they start from. Edo people come right now, they wait how they want to ring them, because all these filthy excuses, satanic excuses from INEC, telling us now so rain for 4,000 beavers machine destroyed, 4,000. So it be like say that rain was directed to beaver to INEC only. Because we never hear anybody with that say their house destroyed, their television destroyed, their laptop destroyed. Now only INEC 4,000. I will not be over 4,000. We are waiting. Let's see how it goes. If they pay me, Sha, say I sit down for fence this time, Sha. Kai, to be honest, it's my decision though. But I will say I don't sit down for fence. I don't want to give anybody else. You get the way they wait, me, our people really do this campaign. Although one or two don't they get to that area small. But you get where I want to make the hammer where they ever see hammer around. Listen, if you are listening to me and you're part of our panelists, if they hammer anybody for this platform, if they vest, let them vest. If anybody they vest, let them vest. They vest for me while they hammer, they campaign for Peter Obi. Now so they be. Forget. Make them vest. In fact, as they vest, now then they hammer pass. It's the election period. Yes. Now so they be. Abi, okay, make I verse, choose one person, man for do this campaign by myself. Make una tell me yes or no, make I verse. Because if I join, if I choose one, the rest people go suffer. And they tell una go no see we talk for this platform. Kai, I was almost tempted the other day. My mama say, lie, don't try it. Let them do it themselves. You know, make I verse. Madarita, you say make I come up for inside first, I go sit down for outside. Then I say the way they go, so because the way I want more to the way I want more to do this matter, I already do it like that too. Oh, I got a super chat already. Thank you very much, Michael Ganemaro. I really do appreciate this. Thank you. And hey, my throat be not the dry. Make I buy coffee, make I drink. My people, make una press on the dollar sign. Now, what did they happen? Me or you, they talk for you now. They look me. When are they press that dollar sign? Any comment you want to comment? They use 50p or 50 cents till they comment them. It's very, very important. Encourage us. Somebody actually said the other day, I saw audio where they said somebody that they want to bless some people, but they don't need to bless Nigeria Wash because Nigeria Wash don't need the money like that. Kai, can say, why be say Dangote never sit down for us today? All these people want to say the way they run, so they want to become governor of those states. So why they not sit down for us? Why? Talk less of me where I be small picking. You they talk say me I don't already get money. Say me I don't need money. I beg go. Wait till belong to me when I not take can come out from my hand. I beg. I go talk that kind of thing. We don't go to still they oppress everybody where they do cement today. Now only they supply cement for Nigeria. If I'm not mistaken. Why? Why is he doing it? Why be say all this our satanic governors they'll do 4 years, they want to do another 4 years? Why? Meanwhile, they talk true. When I say I don't get money. Small picking of yesterday where they all born yesterday for year. I don't know so many of them way they listen to me where they join the panel. I don't know so senior me. No. Thank you very much, CXL. I God bless you. I really do appreciate this. Thank you very much. Thank you. Okay, somebody is saying that I should make a comment, make I select one candidate. In fact, let me leave a poll. Now don't they push me. I want to leave a poll right there now. I'm going on the break. When I come back, I'm going to put a poll out there. Maybe if we go scatter everything, we all scatter everything. More know where we there for each side. Yes, more scatter everything. Depend on the result of the poll today. All right, guys, we are back again. Thank you very much for your time with us. I appreciate every one of you right there. Thank you. All right. I have a poll right there. At the end of this broadcast today, I will surprise you all. Yes. But depends how the poll take go. But the way the poll take they go, so we go scatter all the table. Make we all scatter them. No, because all these people we don't they pan so Mr. Jonathan, Black Panther, give us a mandate, Madarita. You know, the one that they do this thing, God Chris, you be like, say you guys are too calm. Not be so they say they win vote for your candidates. If you want to win vote for your candidate, first you create an immunity everywhere. Who go first, make it first. You know any immunity what enemies where we create for Peter Obi. Your first scatter everywhere. Later we go settle. You want to fold your hands when they give you the wrong person? I don't understand you now. Even though they stop you, talk what you want talk. Me don't understand you now. Anyway, I'll see waiting my audience go talk later. Now there I go no say I go sideline many of you now. See, I'm a moon, your pray, they not say make us choose, oh, because if I choose many of you now, my tongue will beat to now, una know. My tongue will beat to now. Tell me for social media who beat me during the time when they campaign for Peter Obi. Find out. For YouTube, tell me one. Who fit reduce us? Now we know how we will use your own speech to beat you. I don't want to give you an expo. Anyway, most say it will be later. I better make una vote. More vote. Because today is the last day. Final decision. Final decision today. Because me no want to make a domain and not go give out to another person where you can't be say at the end of the day, person you can't suffer for another 4 years or 8 years. What did they happen? We be tools, but we not collect money for people. Now be the thing. People say more they collect money. We not they collect money. We just stand for waiting day rights. If not because someone don't follow us for tire. Some of them be don't accuse me that time say Peter Obi give me money. Peter Obi give me money, might do what I do all what I do that time. No, with the situation all they face for Nigeria, so they need to pay you. If you get sense, not verse, so I don't insult anybody, but if you get sense, do you need to be paid to stand for what is right? Normally, you don't need to be paid for it. But let's see how it goes. I appreciate every one of you. I'd like to continue with my presentation. I know somebody asked for link. I'm not going to send link now, beg. People are not obstruct my presentation. I'll come back to you guys. As you all can see right there, the major title that we have today is that Nnamdi Kanu have agreed to abide to all conditions by the federal government, so that they will feel release them. If this one are true, be as a ghetto, it means say, or na question, it means say now the Kanu one can say, I know be Biafra again, or I know the fight for Biafra again, or they don't promise and say if you come out 2027, you go run for presidency, or I don't know all my talk for here now, or me know you know. But regardless of the condition where they ain't go agree now, my brothers and sisters, that condition will be as it gets. But I would like us to listen from here. Let's listen to Barry B. Whether they take call the name, but let's listen. Because these guys are doing well now. We call them all out. Say they are not doing anything. For now, they are doing something. Now, know me for this platform. If you are not doing anything, I call you out. If you are doing something, I will also showcase it. Some of them are good verse. We don't call them out. The day I'll say they are doing well, and I'll say no. Life shouldn't be like that. If you call somebody out, if they are doing what is right, also bring it to the people that you've previously showcased them to. Say, yes, these guys are doing something good right now. So meanwhile, let's listen to this first.
No, I think it's beyond because let's come back. Let's go back. Are you okay? Nigerians want to know the purpose of your meeting with the AGF this morning, sir. Yes, this is the members of the Southeast Senate Caucus. And we're here to see the Attorney General of the Federation and Minister of Justice on a very, very important matter to the people of the Southeast. It's the matter concerning Nnamdi Kanu and the continued legal wranglings concerning his incarceration. The Southeast Senate Caucus, just like the rest of the members of the Southeast, put the business leaders, the clergy, the political people, and everybody in the Southeast are all very worried about it, knowing that that has been the fulcrum, I would say, for what is going on in the Southeast regarding the insecurity. All the criminals and all the people going around causing mayhem in the Southeast have all said that it is because Nnamdi Kanu is being held. We know that this is not the truth. It's just that we have gotten to the point where people are now hijacking a legitimate call for his release and turning it into something that has led to deaths and destruction of properties and so many other undescribable mayhem that is going on in the Southeast. And so we came to meet with the Minister of Justice and Attorney General because we know that at the end of the day, everything that happens in the political, in the legal scheme will eventually come to his office. And we came to appeal to him to help us to let Mr. President know that all leaders of the Southeast feel that the release of Nnamdi Kanu will help in dousing all the tensions and everything that is going on in the Southeast. And we are very, very certain that his duty as the Attorney General also gives him the powers of nolle prosequi, the powers of making sure that litigation don't continue and the sufferings of the people of the Southeast continue. That is the essence of why we came here. And I think you know also, I think it's also clear that several different groups in the Southeast, including the Southeast governors who met yesterday, have all been making exactly the same type of plea. And we think that this will help us to bring to an end all the insecurity problems going on presently.
So, focus met with Mr. Kanu to know whether he is willing to accept either conditional release or not.
Yes, on behalf of the caucus, I met with Nnamdi Kanu myself on behalf of the rest of the caucus on Monday. Today is Wednesday. We met with him between 2 p.m. and 3 p.m. on Monday, and he is very, very supportive of this, our plea to the President and of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. Yes.
They need the senator to be supportive this time around. Would you be willing to stand?
I don't think that is necessary to ask. We came here on his behalf, and that tells you that any of our senators that you see, the 15 of us, by the way, the 15 of us signed this letter. A few of us are not here just for reasons of logistics and all that. Some are also not. But we all signed the letter, and you will also have a copy of the letters that we did. So any senator in the Southeast is very willing. The governors are willing. The business leaders are willing. The clergy, they are willing. So the traditional rulers are also willing. So I do not think that anything will stop us if it comes to that. And he has also assured me that he is ready to fulfill any conditions that are put that will lead to his early release.
Sir, is there any positive response from the AGF?
Yes, the AGF received us very warmly and also told us that, of course, this is a request for which he has to go and study it, digest it, and take to the president, because he won't take the ultimate decision. I think it's a decision of the government of the Federal Republic of Nigeria.
So, sir, lastly, I don't know if I asked you the question, I came late. What is your appeal to the president to of this very case?
The appeal is that this matter cannot be resolved legally. And if we continue with the legal wrangling, that it will continue to cause the insecurities, because the legitimate demands has been hijacked by criminals, undesirables, and all manners of elements who have used it to perpetrate their own nefarious deals on the rest of the people of the Southeast. Nobody in the Southeast likes what is going on. People cannot go out of their houses on Mondays. People are maimed and killed and all that. And some people are roaming around, killing even security men in the name of looking for the release of Nnamdi Kanu. And Nnamdi Kanu himself also confirmed to me last Monday that he never made any request of that nature that anybody should go and kill people. In fact, he was very pained that the Southeast is suffering because of this. And he assured me that when the day is out is also the day that they will now know those who are legitimate agitators and those who are criminal elements. Sorry, sir. Pardon?
Speaking Senator, good morning, sir.
The Southeast governors on Tuesday hosted former President Olusegun Obasanjo, who paid governors a solidarity visit as they made plans to meet President Bola Ahmed Tinubu to press for the release of the leader of the indigenous peoples of Biafra, Nnamdi Kanu. The chairman of the Southeast Governors Forum, Hope Uzodimma, while addressing the press, said that plans are in top gear to secure the release of the IPOB leader, further stating that the governors also resolved during the meeting to discuss other issues ranging from insecurity to economy with the president. Let me take this reaction from Shehu Sani, who wrote, "The Southeast governor's visit to the president over Kanu's matter is a good one and commendable step. It's an opportunity to explore a political solution. No price is too high for a genuine and guaranteed peace. The nation cannot sleep well on a three-legged bed." I want to talk to you about this. I think that we have discussed Nnamdi Kanu. I think that, the idea of a political solution is what a lot of Southeast stakeholders have been hampering on at this point. But also in the meantime, a bill seeking to create a new state called ATT State in the Southeast passed first reading at the House of Representatives on Tuesday, sparking a debate among the Igbo community and political figures online, well, according to the proposed legislation co-sponsored by 3 lawmakers from the Southeast. The new state will have 11 local government areas. The lawmakers are proposing to alter the 1999 Constitution to create the state from Abia, Anambra, Ebonyi, Enugu, and Imo states. The debate online includes support for other proposed states, such as Anioma, Olu, and Adada, with arguments focusing on the strategic benefits of each proposal, while some advocate for the integration of communities outside the Southeast. Others question the Igbo identity of certain communities within the proposed states. Well, let's take some reactions. Again, this is from Shehu Sani, who wrote, "In reference to the bill before the National Assembly, creating another state in the Southeast is fair and just." Well, that's a politician saying that. Well, another Twitter user, posted some sort of, poll on his Twitter account, Voice of the Southeast. They wrote, "Exciting times ahead for the Ala Igbo as the House of Representatives has proposed several new states in the region, Olu, Anioma, Adada, and ATT State. Which one would you prefer to see created? Cast your vote and let your voice heard." I did something and I saw that I believe it is the Anioma state that got the highest vote there. Then another user there wrote, "We don't need more state. We only need efficient and effective governance." That's it. Creating more state is never for the interest of the people, but for the satisfaction of politicians. Simple. The ones available don't have light, road, water, food, hospitals, some homes, etc. And you want to add more. I know, Rufai, you want to quickly say something, but yeah, go ahead before our Nigerian wife.
Okay.
You wanted to say something?
Yeah, I wanted to say something. See,
yeah,
I understand the case about justice.
Yeah.
Yes, because when you look at how states were created, some areas slant towards some, and you can talk about justice ad nauseum. But the truth is, How effectively run are those states that we have already on ground? Is it the same states that can't pay the minimum wage? Are you want to increase bureaucracy on those states that keep going to government cap and ham?
Yeah.
It's just for the politicians' wishes, so that what they will do is they will create new government, new bureaucracy, new civil service, new thugs, new political thugs, and all sorts of people they can dispense favors to. And they will now create a lot more division and start to fight among themselves. The first fight they're going to have is where it's going to be the state capital. Trust me, I know about how this plays out. I remember the days leading up to the talk about the Ijebu state in the 90s. I know the fight and the dichotomy that happened between Remo and some other parts of Ijebu. There was a proposition for Odo-Ogbolu to be a capital then. Right. I know the breakback that came out of it. So it's not the sustainable way forward. It's how we can create efficiency and properly run those things, like was said in that message.
But where does it end, our favorite Niger wife? I believe that they are trying to amend the 1999 constitution to favor this sort of creation, Dr. Abati. Maybe our favorite wife, yes, will speak very quickly, because I want to ask you about that as well. But where does it end? I believe one of the arguments is the fact that, you know, the Southeast has the smallest amount of states, which is about 5, I believe. But also the fact is that the Southeast also has the smallest land mass. So, where does it end if other states begin to start advocating for the creation of states?
That's exactly the question. Where does it
All right, guys, thank you very much. I appreciate every one of you. That's all the videos that we have for you guys today. I believe we should move on right now. I'm going to post out a link for those of you that want to join us today on the panel. I want you to click on the link and join us here. Let's talk about the things that's affecting you and I. Yes, so all of us, they are affected, no matter whether they're abroad or they're anywhere, it's affecting all of us. Nigeria's situation right now is affecting all of us. Let's say it how it is. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you. Now God bless you. Please help us to press on the like button. Help us to share. Let me quickly, I have posted a link. Okay, yes, you can click on it. Let me bring, I have article here to showcase as well. I would like to quickly, do this. Hold on, guys. Let me quickly do this. One moment. Thank you. Okay, the first article that I have for you guys here today, before I present this article, I'd like to appreciate Peggy Monday. Thank you very much, man. I appreciate you. I saw your super chat. May God bless you. May your pocket never ever run dry. Thank you. I'm very, very grateful. I'd like to appreciate George Blue Shell. Thank you very much. May your pocket never run dry. CXL and Michael Organemaro once again. Now God bless you, my people. Thank you so much for all you do. All right, my brother is already with me here, Black Panther. But while I wait for others to come in, let me quickly present this article for you guys so we can start talking straight away. We have a poll. Click on that poll. Today is a decision day. As you can see, we've already showcased the video relating to this. Give Nnamdi Kanu contracts, release him to get more votes. Fayose tell to Tinubu. I'm very happy that a lot of people are talking now. This is beautiful. For me, I'm happy that everybody, they talk now. And when we will say talk, we now say no, we are just talking. Our voices is not going anywhere. Trust me, it's going far. It's going far because these people are listening to us. Let's always talk. You don't have to come here if you don't like us here. Don't worry. Go to any other platform, talk. At least, as far as you are talking about the things that's affecting us there, that's fine. You don't have to be here. We already have our people here, but if you would want to be here, that's fine. But my message is that, please, talk. Don't let anybody intimidate you, say, we're talking and all that. It might not be like this or it might not be like that. Always talk. It's very, very important. There's an article that I'm looking for. I can't find it. Please bear with me, guys. Let me quickly go on a quick break. When I come back, I'll look for this article because I don't know. I can't find it.
No more bad government in Nigeria. Like that was the only media that have been consistent speaking against the bad government and for the purpose for reformers. Niger what yo. No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. The only media that have been speaking. No more bad government. The voice of the voiceless. No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. For the poor. No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. Niger what media? No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. In Nigeria. No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. The only media. No more bad government. The number one media in Nigeria. No more bad government. That have been speaking against government. No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. Niger what you? The voice of the voiceless. The voice of the voiceless.
All right. Thank you very much, my people. Thanks for your patience, your understanding. God bless you all. I really do appreciate every one of you. Adelaja Gobi, thank you very much, sir. God bless you, sir. I'm very, very grateful. Thanks for all you do always, and God bless every one of you right there that is supporting us here financially by liking, by sharing our videos, by joining the panel, by calling to the show, and by engaging the comment section. I just want to say I'm very, very grateful. And God bless you, my people. I'd like to take the article from here. As you can see, the EACC, this one don't shake social media since yesterday. Corruption. I wonder how Nigeria is still surviving, says EFCC chairman. He went on by saying, the chairman of Economic Financial Crime Commission, Ola Olukoyede, has described the magnitude of the stealing by corrupt elements in the country, politicians. I'm not going to read all of them, but this man went on by saying how some politicians have stole billions and billions, the kind of files they have in their office and all that, but Nigerians have lambasted on them by saying, upon all this your explanation, please tell us the person where did J right now amongst those people where did those files. So you see, you are just complaining. Complaining to who? Nobody is being persecuted for a possible prosecution. You are there complaining. Complaining to who? For me, if you want to read more, just go read them. Because we don't follow all of them for social media since yesterday evening. It's very, very it's disheartening to know what is going on in our country. But meanwhile, I'd like to take, I have 4 articles for you, I guess. But let me take this one again. Nnamdi Kanu. Nnamdi Kanu reportedly agreed to comply with Tinubu's government terms and conditions so that he can be released. So Nazara report and I carry this one. So I thought I should bring that in quickly. So I'd like to bring another one in here. Please bear with us. You know, we're almost there. Now only 2 remain, don't worry, we're almost there. I know say some of you now not a few wait, just wait. Now the Kanu should have been released in December 2023. Ejimako, now he talk this one. You know, Alo Ejimako, the lead counsel of Nnamdi Kanu, leader of the indigenous people of Biafra, IPOB, has said the Biafra agitator ought to have been released by the Supreme Court ruling of December 15, 2023. So I'll leave that one there. Daily Post, now carry him. In case you want to read more, please quickly go to Daily Post and you see more. Then I have another one here, which is the last one. FCT is not River State, where you write election result and shoot guns. Deji Adeyanju cautions FCT Minister Jens Wike, make it stop to the talk, say he talk too much. Say 2027, we all go see each other. So if you want to read more, go to Sahara Reporter, you'll read more right there. That is all I have for you guys right now. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. I'd like to quickly start with This time, I'd like to start with the panelists before I'll come to callers. Callers, let me start with, although Black Panther, you are the first person, but I want Mr. Ike to talk to us first today. Then I'll get back to you. Mr. Ike, it's good to have you on the show today, sir. Good evening to you. Please, I'd like you to talk to us. Thank you, sir.
Good afternoon, my brother. God bless you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you for all you do. Thank you for what you and your family is doing for Nigeria, and for giving us the platform to be able to share our thoughts for good and a better Nigeria.
Please load the music, the noise there, sir.
Yes, I'm trying. Just give me 1 second.
All right, that's fine. Thank you. I will wait for you. Thank you very much, my people. I can see Fred Osagbofo. Thanks for joining us. Thank you very much, Adelaja Ogobi, once more. I appreciate you. Prince Jejema, thank you very much. God bless you. Oshiti Omarige, thank you very much. Mikibo, I can see right there. Thanks very much. Patience Demudia. God bless every one of you, my people. And God will bless you now. Okay, sir, are you ready?
Yes, my brother.
Okay, talk to us. Thank you. You have 8 minutes.
Yes, as I was saying to say, we will never keep quiet. They will never silence us because everything we are doing is to see a better Nigeria. Thank you for all you do. My co-panelists and those that the comment section, those that are watching us from whichever platform around the world. Thank you for another day today. I think if you're about Nnamdi Kanu is the first thing you said, because I didn't start from the beginning. Is that? Brother Elvis, you can hear me?
Yes, Kanu, you can start with that, because basically it's everything that is about him and Obasanjo visit to Southeast governors.
Okay.
I can hear you. Can you guys hear me now?
Yes, I can hear you.
Yeah, I lost connection there. Thank you.
Okay.
Were you asking me a question?
Yeah, no, I think Brother Jonathan just answered me the question, so I can continue.
Black Panther.
Oh,
okay,
Black
go
Panther,
ahead, sir.
sorry.
Thank you.
I've always known in everything in life there is time for everything. According to the word of God in Ecclesiastes chapter 3, there is time for everything. Time to live and time to die, time to be happy and time to cry, time to rejoice and time to be sorrowful, time to plant and time to harvest. It's a good thing. I want to thank all my brothers and sisters in this platform for over 2 years. I don't think there is a day Brother Elvis will present a program for the day that we never had one thing to talk about Nnamdi Kanu, even though it's not every day, but at least in every week, we have something to talk about him. And I want to thank you for what this platform has done. Like as you said, most of us are thinking that our voices don't go far.
Thank you for acknowledging that. God bless you, sir.
Our voices go far. So I want to thank you more especially. 2 weeks ago, you spoke so passionately. And when I came here last week, I said, I concur and I agree with everything you said, because if anybody doesn't understand what family is all about, family is the most precious thing that God has given to every mankind. And I think that if it is God's time now, like as I said, that there is time for everything, if it is God's time now that everybody is speaking, not only speaking, but speaking with one voice, first of all, I want to thank the members of the National Assembly, the House of Representative members from every part of Nigeria who first started this move. And I want to thank as many people that have been speaking individually, collectively, organizations, private citizens, in any way that any one of us has been saying. I just want to pray that at the end of the day, that everything will work out good. The conditions we don't know. Like I know when you were presenting, you say everything is or, and I think we have to leave it on or, you know, because we don't know what the conditions will be, and we don't know at the end of the day. Like Senator Baribe was saying, that he had a meeting with him on Monday, that if part of the conditions is to, you know, stop the agitation of Biafra, we don't know what it's going to be. If at least they will present the condition to him before even the release. So I am happy that everybody is speaking and speaking with one voice. Most of the political elite in Nigeria or in the eastern Nigeria, my brother, I have to tell you, they are afraid of the release of Nnamdi Kanu. I keep saying it here, and I'm not going to hide anything. The governor of Imo State, never mind, he's standing there. He is the monster. He is the monster of all in eastern Nigeria who don't want this man to come out, because you know he have destroyed Imo State, and he knows that if Nnamdi Kanu comes out, you know, his political dynasty in Imo State is gone. So, but no matter whatever that is happening, like I just said here, I use the word of God, that there is time for everything. If it is God's will and God's time now, that it is now. It is a collective effort, including every member of this platform, both those in the comment section, both those that are listening, both those that have no opportunity to be here or to say something, and some of us who are here every day. I just want to thank God for this move is going on concerning Nnamdi Kanu. And my hope and my prayer is that at the end of the day, we all will have that peace that we desire, mostly in eastern part of Nigeria. Because if Nnamdi Kanu is released, like Abaribe said, it will give us the opportunity to know those who are criminals and those who are clearly agitating for the well-being of an Igbo man or Igbo nation. And if this man is still there, the criminals will continue to perpetuate their crime and evil in the eastern Nigeria. So I think if his presence, if he's released, only a statement he will make in eastern Nigeria, I think is going to dose off a lot of tensions. And a lot of people is going to run away from eastern Nigeria, because those people who have been using this, because this man is in prison, who has been using this as a platform to make money, to intimidate people, to cause mayhem, to kill people, to kidnap people, to destroy people's properties and businesses. There is not going to be a hiding place for any one of them. So I am so much happy that every voices are speaking in one direction. My hope is that at the end of it all, that they will release this young man, if nothing else, for his family. He has a wife, he has children. We know what he has gone through. We know what the family has gone through. We know what the village and the town has gone through. And we know everybody what every Igbo man and Nigerian, genuine Nigerians has gone through, because that this young man is in prison. It's a collective effort. Whether you're an Igbo man, no matter wherever you come in Nigeria, there are collective effort that what we are hearing for the past 2 weeks is what all good, well-meaning Nigerians have been saying and been doing to make sure that we have peace in eastern Nigeria. So my heart goes to every one of us who has been doing one thing or the other to make sure that it happens. So I will, put my hands crossed, and we will watch to see out until if they decide they're going to do it. If they decide they're not going to do it, we will not keep silent. We will not stop talking. So I want to thank you, my brother Elvis, for all your effort, for your speaking out, using your platform to reach out to millions of Nigerians concerning Nnamdi Kanu. And I believe that the day he's a free man, a lot of people, including you, your names will be written in gold, because I cannot deny the fact what your platform has done towards making sure that this young man is free. And the collective will of all the panelists that have been part of this panel since I joined Niger Watch. I want to thank all of you for your sacrifices. I want to thank all of you for your pain, for your emotions, for everything that every one of us has been doing, privately, publicly, in whatever way, to see that this young man comes out and be reunited with his family. Thank you, everybody. And I pray that God will continue to give us the power and the grace and the strength to continue to speak out, not only for Nnamdi Kanu, for everything that is not good for any Nigerian, no matter wherever they come from. This platform is known to speak the truth. And this platform has never shied away from speaking the truth. And it is because of the character and because of the sincerity and honesty of Brother Elvis, who owns this platform. And I think that God will continue to, give you the grace to continue to stand firm on what you believe in. It doesn't matter. Like you have always said, you don't have friends. Whenever you say that, it reminds me a lot, because I have been there before, So whenever you are fighting for a genuine cause, you don't expect to have friends. Even your family will equally abandon you at the middle of the road. But at the end of the day, by the time success is achieved, everybody comes back. So I want to thank you, and I pray that you continue to stand firmly on your truth and what you believe in. It doesn't matter whether I like it or my friend like it or anybody like it. It doesn't matter. What matters most is that you're standing on the path of righteousness. You're standing on the path of truth. You're standing on the path of making Nigeria a better country. Nobody is paying you for what you do. Nigerian government doesn't pay you. Nobody pays you, not even me or anybody. But you decided to sacrifice your life, your time, your energy, your family, your security and everything to do what you're doing. God bless you, my brother.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. I appreciate it, sir. Thank you so much.
On the issue of voting for you, I didn't vote. I have a reason, my brother. I want to tell you my reason. You are a man with facts and figures. You are a man. You have the data that I do not have. You have information that I do not have. Edo State is your state. Like as you always said, whether you live anywhere, it's still your state. And I know sincerely that you have always and will continue to stand for the good of Edo State, the way you are standing for a better Nigeria. So my reason for not voting is this. I speak from the point of a layman because I'm not from Edo State. But I'm speaking why I need Olumide Agbada to be governor of Edo State. Because I believe you have played your part with the present government that is in power right now for 8 years. That I and you know what APC have decided to represent, not only in Edo State, but the whole country today. Nigeria is what it is today. It's because of APC. The members of the National Senators and House of Representative members, they don't have voice anymore. APC has captured everywhere. There is no opposition anywhere in Nigeria anymore. So it is a situation whereby Edo State know the carry last. Edo State is a shining example of states in Nigeria that always say, no, this is not what we want. So my reason for not making that vote is because I know whether you make your decision public, whether you do not make it public, everything you are doing is for the good of Edo State. But for me, sincerely, it doesn't matter that I am supporting Olumide Agbada. I would like you to stand up and make it public. It doesn't matter who that candidate is going to be. That's why I started with the fact that you have the facts, you have the figures, you have the data, you have the information that Brother I do not have. I'm only based my argument on the fact that I know that Nigeria needs a change. That if we can see only one governor in Abia State that Labour Party had, I believe Edo State is the center, the beginning, the formation of obedient movement. And I believe that they deserve better. I believe they deserve a good governor who will remedy and change the face of Edo State. So they will never, I don't want Edo State to make any mistake.
Thank you.
That's why I keep saying, please, my Edo brothers and sisters, is your state. Protect your state. That what happened or what has been happening should not continue another 4 years or 8 years. Thank you, my brother, and God bless you.
God bless you, sir. Thank you very much. Thank you, sir. Thank you. I appreciate you. Thanks for your recommendation and your acknowledgement. I'm very, very grateful. Thank you. All right. Thank you very much, Black Panther, for your understanding. Please, we have one man on the show. Please, we don't cheat you tired today, not be small thing. But let's hear what one man wants.
No, go ahead.
Thank you, my brother. One man, it's good to have you on the show. Please talk to us. This one we console, not be say you want us to scatter everywhere now, one man.
Not at all. You know, this is one of my favorite platforms. So thank you, Black Panther, for letting me. I only have a moment. I'd have waited my turn, but you know, I have a moment just to come by and say hello. I've not been here for a while. Thank you for having me, Elvis. Good day to your assembled panel.
Because the reason why you'll not be here for a while, because you are not a good child.
What do you mean?
Because you are not a good child.
A good child? A good child?
Yeah. Yeah.
All right. Well, I don't know what that means, but I'm sure it makes.
Let's see. Okay, let's see if you are a good child today. Go ahead, talk to us.
And I'm not sure. It's been a while since anybody called me a child, so I would delight in that.
No,
I don't know.
What I mean by child doesn't mean by your age. Doesn't mean by your age. You should know what I'm talking about.
I know what you mean. I know. I'm only joking. Yeah, good to be here, and a good day to your esteemed panel and your bank of audience listening. Good to be here. I was just passing by, so I didn't really listen to the backdrop of all of the build-ups, but I just saw you flashing on the screen. I just thought I'd pop in, say hello. Been a while since I've been here and all that. But just to speak very briefly on your headline piece, Nnamdi Kanu agreed to abide by all conditions given by federal government for his release. So I have to go and check the news cycle. So I have to go and check the news cycle because I'm not aware that concession has been made. So if that concession has been made, then that guarantees his release. Because the one difficulty about Nnamdi Kanu has always been for the federal government to release him, it will have to denounce BIAFRA, and it is not worth the stake of his life or even his reputation for him to deny BIAFRA. So it's a catch-22 situation. It'd be very difficult for the government to release him and just say be on your way without him conceding anything. And the only thing that the government will require that he concedes is to denounce BIAFRA, which he will never do. But then there's a lot of pressure on the government to release him. You know, but there's a very strong argument for the release of Nnamdi Kanu, by the way, but there's an equally strong argument for his continued incarceration to face the fullness of the law. So there's a strong argument to both sides because we all know the backdrop of Nnamdi Kanu, so we can't say we don't know what he did. But then what serves the greater good? It's the question I've always asked when it comes to Nnamdi Kanu. Does his incarceration serve the greater good, or does his release serve a greater good? Now, there's a lot of pressure. I'm sure you're aware that the Southeastern governors met a couple of days ago, came out with a communique, the headline of which...
Exactly, yes, I'm aware.
Yes, the headline of which was to approach Tinubu to make that demand to him. I'm not sure if you're also aware that about 50 House of Representative members signed an open letter to Tinubu to release Nnamdi Kanu. So now you see those 50 representative members, it's quite an interesting space because, of course, if you have 50 50 House of Representative members, you expect a recitation of Okechukwu, Uchenna, and all of that, but it's actually a span of the Nigerian space. There were representatives from Katsina, as far flung as that, Buhari territory, yeah, and all the way through. So it was essentially, and there weren't that many Southwestern representatives there, I have to say, but essentially broadly, it was expressing the will of a mass that spans the Nigerian landscape. So now, what does the government do? Because Nnamdi Kanu is a very potent entity within the space. You know, so there's two strap lines that can be followed. They can follow the judicial strap line and let him follow through the course of that judiciary space. And I'm not quite sure if it will come out at the end of it a verdict in his favor, because just the abundance of what he has done. But they can also follow a political strap line. And Nnamdi Kanu is more of a value politically than judicially. So Nnamdi Kanu ultimately will be played politically. But then where do you play Nnamdi Kanu politically is the next question. Do you play him politically towards the 2027 elections, to throw him in the middle of that election as the build-up starts, to go and somewhat divert whatever is going on in the Southeast, if there's any sort of momentum there? Do you play him like that? Do you play him now and throw him into the mix? Because, of course, when Nnamdi Kanu comes out, the narrative of the politics in the Southeast will experience some sort of schism, because it will impact on that space. I think we're all in agreement on that. So he will impact on that space. So do you throw him in now? And then do you throw him in also to counterweight the narrative of Simon Ekpa, which is fast hemorrhaging the Southeast? So how do you play him is the thing. But then the pressure to release him is so fervent that I don't think that the window opens anymore for him to be played as a piece into the 2027 election. So Nnamdi Kanu will be played before the end of this year. But what political slot or security slot is he going to play? Are they going to play him into? So that is really the broad stroke of how I say it.
Wow. All right. Thank you very much, One Man. To me, your submission today is really, really understandable. But for me, this question that you were asking, I wish I have an answer to it, because I'm not sure. I'm not sure what conditions that is circling him right now, what files, or rather the kind of signature is going to put to paper and all that. So I'm not sure. I don't know what is going to happen. As you can see my title right there, myself, I'm also asking this question, asking people right now if he's going to give up Biafra. That's my own question, because I believe that's the only thing the government can hold against him. That, okay, you to release, give up as the leader of Biafra, or scrap Biafra from your life. You know, that's all I know. But for me, it might be different from my question and your question, and many of us right here asking questions. So we don't know what they are signing, the pen they are putting to paper at this particular moment. I'm not sure. But for me, my main concern is that they should just release him, you know, and I advised him the other day from this platform, my opinion, even many people did not agree, that Nnamdi Kanu, sign anything that you need to sign and come out. It's your life. That's it. Just come out, go back to your wife and children, live your life, rather than these satanic people hiding on behind keyboard, asking you to die there, and they are not doing anything to protest for you to be out. So that's my stand. So for me, your questions, I wish I can answer it. Maybe someone else might be able to answer it, but I'm not sure anybody can answer it, because nobody is there. We don't know what the conditions, you know, carries right now. So thank you very much for joining us today.
All right, thank you for having me, Elvis. Let me free up this space. Carry on. Thank you, Black Panther, for yielding your support. I'll listen in the background.
You're welcome.
Thank you very much. All right. I want to quickly call us, please. Hold on. Just hold on. I'll come back to you guys. Black Panther, just hold on. You never reach your turn. Your body to the hold. Hold on first. Let me
hold on. As I dey hold on, just prepare my video where I send for you. Prepare it. It's right there in your WhatsApp. Prepare that video. I need that video.
He did, don't worry. All right. Thank you very much, Prince, for calling in. Good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us. You have 3 minutes. Go ahead.
Hello.
We can hear you. Speak louder, please.
Okay. Hello, Elvis.
Yes, sir.
Elvis, about the hill or the hill.
Thank you, sir. Good evening to you.
Oh, yeah, good evening to you too. Greetings to everyone in the house. I want to thank you, Elvis, for the wonderful work you are doing. I want to recommend to my people, I beg, let every one of us share this station. Niger Watch, you are doing a great job.
Thank you.
It's a platform of reality. You know, you are standing on the truth, and that's why the message needs to be spread. This is the kind of message we need this time around. Independent platform for everyone. Yeah, the headline reads, I want to comment on this headline. Nnamdi Kanu agrees. To me, Baba, it's laughable. It's laughable in the sense that for them to be telling us, you didn't hear this from Nnamdi Kanu mouth anyway. But I know this headline is for them to save their face. The court has freed Nnamdi Kanu, discharged and acquit him. Okay, so it's a shame to Nigeria that they didn't obey the law. The international community is looking at them, everyone relating to Nigeria, since the kidnapping of Nnamdi Kanu. Everyone relating to Nigeria has been skeptical with them in every dealing. So it's a shame. And them to prove that the federal government of Nigeria, they have to put up this kind of headline. Well, what we are saying to them is that if this headline will be the thing that we boost their ego to release him, let them just release him. You know, because as it is, just like the last caller, what he was asking, all the question he was asking, say, all what Nnamdi Kanu has done. You know, some people, when they talk, I don't know, well, you said they called him a child. When they are talking, they should look at their statement, because Nnamdi Kanu, the court discharged him. Is he the judge that they saw that Nnamdi Kanu was not guilty before he discharged and acquitted him? But when they are coming on platform like this Halo platform, they will come and they begin to throw some word, all that he has done. All that he has done, why didn't they prove it in the court? Well, that's inspired you. What I want to also remind Nigerians is this, that
your minute is over, sir. 10 seconds, round of 10 seconds.
Okay, just 1 second. The wind is blowing from Kenya now. They can see the wind that is blowing. You understand? And as it's blowing, it's a wise thing for them to unlock everything that they have locked. Everybody that is in the prison illegally, both with starting with NSAS, Nnamdi Kanu, NSAS, everybody that is in the prison that they've locked illegally.
Okay.
You know, since
thank you, sir.
2020, they should release all of them for their interest of the nation.
Okay.
And for us moving forward. Thank you, brother. Thank you, brother, for
the
good work you are doing.
Thank you, sir. God bless you.
Bye-bye.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Okay, before I pick another call, I'd like to quickly address that child that I called before people would change it, that I called one man. You know, it doesn't have anything to do with his age. You know, a bad child, that's it. You know, you should know what that means. Please, we shouldn't change it in a different way to use it against him. Please, let's say it Iris. Thank you very much. All right. Thank you very much, sir. Innocent, for calling. Good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us.
Good afternoon, my dear man. How are you?
I'm very fine, sir. Thank you very much.
Yeah, I keep saying thank you for what you have been doing, which is great. You've been doing great. I know I say thank you to your mom too that has been behind you all this while. You know, I'm not, the one that can talk for people, but like we are, all of us coming here, we bring our opinion, and then opinions, people say, different things about. You see, I keep hearing people trying to compare Nigeria with Kenya. I mean, I keep saying, where these people, where are they getting their facts or their lineage from to say, look at Kenya, look at Kenya. Kenya is that Kenya is in Africa, does not have anything close to how Nigeria is set up. So why would they be saying, look at Kenya? These people don't care about what is happening in Kenya because they know what is happening in Kenya can never happen here. People can never come out in mass, like what they did in Kenya. Because of, we all know how things are. Traditionally, people believe in what they believe, the area they believe in. Like I said the last time, when Jonathan was enthroned, I asked the question, and nobody have ever answered my question. I said, how many are the people or the top people from the north, that demonstrated, to say Jonathan should go? And I can tell you, many people from the west demonstrated during that period that Jonathan should leave. But look at what is going on now. Nobody is demonstrating from the west. Nobody is demonstrating from the north. And then they expect the Easterners to demonstrate, which they have said they are not going to demonstrate. For me, comparing, Nigeria, people came out from, Kenya and did what they did, it can never happen here. So people, I'm just letting them know that they should just forget about it. If they want to talk about Nigeria, they should talk about Nigeria directly on Nigeria. That's all. Because comparing them and say, oh, look at Nigeria, Kenya, these people don't care. You know how many times people, rise up here and how they quail them. Look at their answers. You see how they quail them? That's it. The only thing that I believe is the only thing that can help, can change these people is if there are chaos. If, areas, group of people start chaos in different places, which also will not happen. Because if you say, come out, nobody is coming out because they know they are coming out will mean nothing. They either buy them or they surround them and make sure that they didn't do anything. So I don't know where Nigeria is going. Like I keep saying, my brother, I said let Nigeria just be good.
Thank you.
If Nigeria is good, I'm fine. I don't care. I don't want Nigeria to be better. I want Nigeria to be good. First of all,
thank you.
Good, and if better can come
all right
there, then we'll get the thing back. Thank you very much for the work you are doing. Keep doing it. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. God bless you too. All right.
God bless you too.
Thank you, sir. I would like to quickly say this, I would like to quickly say this before I'll pick the next call. According to Mr. Innocent, his statement, I've mentioned it before on this platform. The reason why we have majority of Nigerians today clamoring for a division is because Nigeria is not working. If you check that statement from Mr. Innocent, I support him 100%. If Nigeria was good today, I tell you, 80% of the people agitating today or saying they want to move or divide, they will stick with Nigeria. It's because the country is not working. So for me, blaming any agitator or anything, for me, if you ask, some people don't even want to talk so that they don't fall in trouble. But if you ask people secretly, 98% or 99.9% of Nigerians want separation because the country is not working. Let's say it is. Thank you very much. All right. Thank you very much, Madam Origin, for calling in. Good evening to you, ma'am. Please, I'd like you to talk to us.
Hello, Mr. Niger Watch. How are you today?
I'm fine, ma'am. Thank you very much.
All right. I greet everyone. Mama Desper, I greet you. I greet all the panelists. When I joined, I heard you said, when one scatter table, please, I'm begging you, scatter this table. Because, now, how do I explain it? It's just one guy. All I'm calling for Edo people is, apart from the two axes of evil, rally around one man and make Edo stand out. Everybody, whoever is Edo people trust, stand behind that man, support that man, defend the vote. So it will require gathering as Edo versus the enemies and rally around that whoever that person is. I stand with you. Let us scatter that devil and at least show that money does not solve all that problem. Wickedness does not solve all the problem. When people, good, well-meaning people gather together, things happen. I support you. Choose whoever. Whoever you choose, I support that person. I don't care. But axis of evil, medicine, or God, I don't know what I do. Okay, now,
Thank you. Thank you, ma'am. God bless you. All right, bye. Okay, let me take another call right now. Mr. Ben, thank you very much, sir, for calling in. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Hello, good afternoon, Mr. Alves. Can you hear me?
We are hearing your TV, not you. Okay, your TV is off now. Okay, talk to us, sir.
Okay,
thank you. Good evening to you.
Good afternoon to you, Alves. Thank you for everything that you do, for Nigeria and for Nigerians home and abroad, and to our wonderful panelists. I greet all of you. To our mommy BIAFRA, mommy, good afternoon. Thank you for all that you do for being consistent. I really appreciate you. About the Nnamdi Kanu situation, I would just say this. Like I said before, see, whatever they want you to sign to get your freedom, please just do it. Forget about all of those things that they're talking about right now. Sign those paperwork and get the hell out of that country to your family and to your kids. A man who lives to fight, we can always fight on another day. You get what I'm saying? Dead men don't fight. It's people that are alive, that would still fight another day. So just do that, send that paperwork and leave. That's all I have to say about the Nnamdi Kanu situation. And for Nigeria as a whole, you see, the country is in. There's no way to even qualify how bad the economic situation is. It's biting everybody home and abroad. Like I said before, if you're sending X amount of money before, now you're sending double or 3 times that amount now. Because people back home are complaining every time they call you is one problem or another. You get what I'm saying? But what happened in Kenya where people still rose up? You see, that is Kenya. Nigeria is more complicated than that. The security apparatus back home, they've connived with the political class to silence the voice of the people. That's why people cannot stand up today and protest. Because if you protest now, before you know, they will shoot you. And that's the end. And Nigerians love to flex, love to enjoy. Nigerians don't want to fight for the cause. You get what I'm saying? So until Nigerians decide to speak in one voice, nothing will happen. That's all I have to say. Mr. Hobbs, thank you very much. I appreciate it.
Thank you very much. Thank you. I appreciate you, sir. Thank you. Okay, I would like to quickly take another call right here. Okay, Mr. Alex, you called us. Let me pick your call quickly. If you're there, please talk to us. I appreciate Ogashimize, you're also calling in. Okay, let me see if Mr. Alex is not there. Okay, looks like Mr. Alex, you are not there. The time you're going to be calling in later on might be too late. So let me take another call. Who is calling in now? Who is calling in? Quickly. I'm not returning any call. Thank you, Mr. F.A. Mr. F.A., can you hear me?
Good evening, sir.
Thank you very much, sir. Please talk to us. Good evening to you. Talk to us.
Yeah, the reason why I called Nigeria was I just called because of the point you talked about. You say we should vote if you want like we want you to make your decision. But for me, Mr. Nigeria was thank you, sir. The way you did for me, you need just stay one man stand, just stay your own. I know the reason why, because you took a crown. People deal with they look you, where this it depends on you. And for saying your day, I beg, I wait me, I want beg for. Me your day as today, so you'll be referee. If not, Baba, you go out to I beg again and call that one I call. Then one man went to me. Supposed to know, say, court don't release Nnamdi Kanu. Not be all those English when they speak for there, you're not supposed to when they follow up with Nnamdi Kanu do. You know, she said, man, Supreme Court release Nnamdi Kanu. You know, see, not be this word. They enter social media. I know the situation they happen for Nigeria. I'm surprised this man, you're going to talk, you start saying, Nnamdi Kanu, he did many things because of that. He talk, you know, one man went to that man, I don't know the way he came to him. He never talk in principle when he put for them. He not talk. I was even thinking, you want to fight for principle just now. You want to defend Tinubu. You understand? But I'm surprised when they talk about Nnamdi Kanu. What you concern you and Nnamdi Kanu? They don't leave free Sunday go. They don't free Omoyo election worry. Just when they talk about Nnamdi Kanu. I beg, if the one man went to move, I beg, just say your lane, I beg.
All right.
Because the problem when they pass through today, so you there among of the people. You there among of the people who support this man when Tinubu take there today. So, God, you don't get out to talk now, people the best. I mean, to say we don't forget to show me that not the lie. The video see day like that was really the defend them.
Okay.
They fight for Nnamdi Kanu.
Thank you.
Nnamdi Kanu will call don't release it.
Thank you.
Say Nigeria, the lawless country. I beg, Baba. Now wait till I just my contribution be that, Baba.
Thank you.
Just day or leave, Baba, please.
All right.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir. Yes, sir. Okay, Ogashimeze, thank you very much for calling in. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Thank you for picking my calls.
Good morning,
good afternoon, evening.
Thank you.
I greet all the Watch family. Yes, I want to say something like I want.
You have 3 minutes, so 3 minutes. I'll cut you exactly 3 minutes. Yeah.
Okay, but they have taken like 30 seconds or 1 hour now, 1 minute. What I should say, see, Fayoshe, we don't care if Tinubu release Nnamdi Kanu today. He's not gonna get any food from Southeast. Just mind you, he say if Tinubu release him, gonna get more votes on 2027. Hey, we're not talking about 2027. Let me release him now the Kanu first. So before this story, this 2027. That's what I can say. So they should release him now the Kanu. That's what all of us on this platform and Mr. Elvis have been hammering this in everybody. You know, and we have been talking. Everybody have been talking. Say they should do the needful and release him. So, like that, my brother on the streets, he said something about who votes for them today. You know, I want to go back in that election last 5 years ago. See, in that Imo State election where they kick this guy out, making Hedior, I blame Rochas Okorocha and his brother-in-law, sister, which is his brother-in-law, the guy that he was, sponsoring, the brother-in-law, I think so. Yeah. So now he was the second. He took second. Then they never come up and say something. So they keep silent because he's APC guy. You see how that nepotism and the wickedness of some politicians. If it's somebody that is neutral, they don't have anything to do with APC. He could have come out and said no, he can't do this. But they never say anything. Now they kick Emeka Ihedioha out. So this thing I'm saying, every time if I remember it will go away from my mind. But right now, I think Rochas Okorocha, he contributed why they kicked Emeka Ihedioha out in Imo State. Then that's 5 years ago. Okay, Nigeria, take back your country. Every day you're complaining, you're saying this. Hunger is killing us. No security, no this, no that. We don't have security. We don't have food to eat. We don't even have
where
to go. So,
thank you.
I want to say one thing.
Thank you.
Peter Obi is coming to my state. I want to tell you something. Peter Obi is coming to my state. Black Panther, if you want to come to Maryland, whoever want to come, August 23.
Okay.
He's coming. He's 5 minutes away to my home.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much.
God bless you, sir. Thank you. Okay, let me take this call quickly. Joy Omosigo, you called us. I'm returning your call quickly. If you're there, because I need to move to the panel right now. Good evening to you, man. Thank you very much. We'll go your missed call. Please talk to us.
Thank you.
Go ahead, man.
Thank you for your help. I just want to add to your contribution, you know. The presentation you presented earlier.
Yeah.
That we want to create some like states in the east. I was trying to say that I didn't get it when they are creating some more states.
I didn't present anything like that, oh, I didn't. Okay, maybe from the video. Okay, from the video that I played. Okay, I understand you now. Yeah.
Yeah, from the video that you played.
From Arise. Okay, yeah.
I said because when they are trying to capture the East, they are not able to do it. This is just my own opinion. You understand? I hope they are not creating that one for the terrorists that is in the East. That's my own opinion.
Thank you, man.
Because I don't see any reason why they are creating more states.
Okay.
The states they are not maintaining it. The governor that they are putting there, they are not using the money they give them to maintain the state. They are creating more avenue for them to stay. That is the way I see it. Do you understand? For Nnamdi Kanu, I just pray they should release him quickly because that man has suffered a lot. You know, the Boko Haram leader that they got, they will release them. The one that is not creating any chaos, just speaking with his mouth, they kept that one there. You know, I feel so bad for him. And I know that Nigeria, all I have been saying that country needs to be divided. Because if like the Northerners, if they are speaking their language, they know their language. So when they are doing like a protest there, they will know what they are doing it for. All of them will speak one word. From the east, if they are doing it, they will speak one word. They will understand each other. In the south, the same. In the south. So that is why they have to divide that country. Because you cannot be putting like you take like a child hand, you put it on top of everybody. It's not right. The people that is not to 5%, they will be ruling Nigeria for the decades. They will be putting them that anything they say, that is what they will do. That's not fair for any nation, for any country. I always listen to you. I thank you for the work you're doing because maybe as the Bible said, Esther, maybe you are called as it like this, you know, so that you speak for the voiceless.
Thank you, ma'am.
And for that reason, the other states, what is it called, tribes, they don't have voice. Everything, probably.
Thank you. Thank you.
Everything.
All right.
It's not right.
Thank you, man. Let's move on. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much for giving me this chance.
God bless you.
I always try to call, but I'm so busy. Thank you very much.
God bless you, Mother Joy.
God bless you.
Thank you, man. Thank you. Yeah. All right, I would like us to move on right now. Thank you very much, everybody, for your time with us. We spent so much time receiving calls and all that. So it's time for me to focus now on my panelists. For those of you who just joined us right now, I want to say thank you so much for your time with us. Now, God will bless you now. If you're just coming in, Madam I'm Bright, I can see you right there. Thank you very much, man. I appreciate you. Thank you, Aka Okomeko. Thank you very much. George Blucher once again. Man Gold, thank you very much. Batra Nofe, my dear sister, thank you very much. God bless you all. Everyone right there, if you're just coming in, and God bless you now. Please do your part by pressing on the like button, help us to share. Press on the dollar sign, encourage our work so that we can do more for you. God bless you all. So finally, we are back to Black Panther. Black Panther, I would like you to talk to us. You have 8 minutes, then we'll come to Mr. Destiny. Go ahead.
Yeah. Mr. Naija Watch, I better play that video before I talk.
Oh God, this man, me no understand. Why did you drag me? Sir?
Before you play the video, please, I want to allow listen. My brother Efe, who called, is afraid. He doesn't want you to break the table. He said make you stay on your own. He said make you stay neutral, don't say anything.
Chairman, no mind him, no mind him.
Why is he afraid already? He doesn't
no mind Efe.
He's okay to support his candidate. He
no mind Efe.
Make you stay neutral.
All right. At the end of the show,
me play my video first.
No, you can't use me to do your campaign like this. So you want pay me?
I know they use it to do my campaign. I'm defending myself, and I'm bringing defense, and I'm going to defend it to the latter, and I'll be bringing the video turn by turn.
So to play this video, na 5,000 naira.
Go ahead.
Okay. Now the year now, Black Panther they owe me 5,000 naira.
Oh God, don't hold my leg. You want me to bribe you? Play this video.
Okay, make a plan now, God.
This is EMR Street. All right. Governors have become so useless, and some citizens have lost their senses. My name is Ultimate Equal. This is one of the best clubs we have in Benin now. It's called Rockland. This money has been invested here seriously. But look at road. There's no road. First one like this, okay? Yeah, don't go like that, okay? And now look at me. Look at me inside the water. Look at it. Look at it. And then some people are still saying, people are still saying that government is doing it. This is where we are. This is going to the Obaseki government. This is the Obaseki government. Look at this. Look at this. Look at it. Fraudulent government. Come on. Look at this. Look at what this government. And people are saying it's doing well. People are saying it's doing well. What has gone wrong with you, gentlemen? Educated men and women. What has gone wrong with you? This is Yama, one of the best streets in the State. Best all over Africa. Look at what they have done to Obaseki. We must vote him out because it's only a successful person can bring a successor. Therefore, we must vote Godwin Obaseki out. Thank you.
Thank you. All right. I guess you are happy now that we played that video. But one thing you must understand is, hold on, Mike, we talk first. One thing you must understand is this. Okay, may not be like I forward. May you talk now your video. I'll talk for
you. I go bring you come down for first. I don't care if you come down, bring all your bring all the who they beg me so first. Come down from first, make you enter. It's not your state.
I want if
it better, it no go better for everybody. Everybody better now. The betterness of the state that I did for. I not did for any jaga. I want to thank our mother first. Mommy diaspora. God bless you, ma. God bless you. God will bless you and God will bless you continually. I want to thank Elvis. Elvis, God will bless you for playing that video. That is, I'm coming with different style. I know I'm going to provoke the unprovocable so that they will come out here and defend the indefendable. These are the vampires. I want to thank all our audience. I want to thank the commenters. Most especially, I want to give accolade to greetings to Mr. Ben, the guy that just called. Mr. Ben, I love you, man. I've been following you. I've been following your voice as you call in. I've seen you. I've seen something very strong inside of you. And that thing is love for your country, love for Edo State. And you are proving it. And you are telling them to be wise. We could not know who to vote for. I know when you be calling in. I know how your voice. I know how you have, the dynamism inside of you. I've seen it. That is why I'm saying thank you for always calling in. I want to thank Mr. Chimeze. Mr. Chimeze, it's been because of you and because of the Edo light that I've not seen this video that I'm bringing this video for. You see one thing I want to say here. This is part of the campaign to take all the yama dustbin out of Edo State. That is APC and PDP. APC, PDP. Now, the reason why I'm bringing the video is to challenge Mr. Chimeze that says that, oh, it happens when rain fall. It happens in Lagos State. Sometimes. This one is second phase. I'm bringing the third one again to tell you the nature, the topography, and the damaging effect the governor and PDP has placed on Edo State. That street you see there, that is one of the best streets, and that street is well tarred. But there's no, even the small gutter they put there, all of them is swallow them because the water, the channel they built is not leading to anywhere. It's not leading to anywhere. That is what they've done. And it is not only the street, that is one of the best streets that has a good placement that they don't say we're proud of. But what happened? It has consumed it. And it has consumed so many local governments that I'm saying. Edo State has one of the best soil in the world. But the governor does not know the topography of Edo State. The Waterstone project, we go pursue and read the letter. Whether it we go pursue that project, they must talk who chop that money and they must bring them out. We will continue to say it until judgment is placed on all of them that contributed to it. Because that money, 20 billion plus, was stolen by a group of cabal gangsters that are still in government now, and they want to bring their surrogate to come and sit on Edo people's neck. We will refuse it, and we will refuse it forever. Like my brother, I want to circulate to my brother too, VDM. God bless you, guy. We are backing you. Whether anybody don't like you, make cash transformer. As we always say, if they don't like this, decided to go and vote APC PDP, like VDM will say, you will learn the hard way. That is it. You will learn the hard way. And I want to say something here. I want to go further to say, one man goes to the moon. Thank you for coming today. And I will never forget the video, your history of video where you condemn your principal, Mr. Tinubu. You called him a drug addict. You call him a con man. I will not forget. And I will ask you a question. What made you to change your mind? Because what you said is exactly what we are witnessing now. What made you to change your mind is a question. And that's the question I've asked you. You must answer that question. What made you to change your mind and go alongside with a con man, with a drug addict? You must answer that question. Wherever you go, I will follow you. You must answer that question. And what you said about, Kanu will face the full wrath of the law. What is the full wrath of the law? The full wrath of the law, he has faced it and he has come out victorious. What do you understand? What do you mean? Full wrath of the law. Now I want to ask you, did Kanu bribe the Supreme Court judges to say he's acquitted? Did he bribe them? Can he go ahead and say, oh, give them money, they will acquit me? No, the answer is no. So what is the full wrath of the law that he wants to face? Are you not eloquent enough? Are you not educated? That they've taken the case to Supreme Court. And what did the Supreme Court say? You cannot soil your hand in a dirty game and expect the law to be on your side. You went and kidnapped a man and you brought him to your country and you say that man is guilty by your word because you said full wrath of the law. that he has done something. What has he done? Did he jump bail? That's the question. Your Supreme Court said he did not jump bail and they should release him as a free man. So what is the full wrath of the law? What has he done? To say, let us go on a referendum? Will that divide the country? To ask for a state, a nation out of a country? Is that a crime? What about Boko Haram? All the Boko Haram they traced in, what about them? Have they been jailed? No. The answer is no. So, Mr. One Man Show, please just cover your head, but you must answer my question. What changed your mind to go alongside with the con man and the drug man? And I want to go further to state here that the Eastern senators, House of Rep members, they don't know what they are doing in that house. They don't know what they are doing. What is the essence of asking for a state when you have not even done anything in the one they're giving you? We are no longer talking about, oh, I know why you want a state. You want to balance it. You want to have more senators. That will not solve the problem of Nigeria, my brother, sister, in the Senate or in the House of Rep. You guys are educated illiterates. You lack common sense and you are not smart. That is what you people lack. You have a country where you are under a law promulgated by a decree and you are standing there. You think you can play that game so that the president will bring more money, then you now withdraw your case. Do you know how long it will take you to create more state by a civilian? In all those states they created was done by military. You know how long it will take you? And you are coming, you are creating a very long road for corruption so that they can bring in money. Because people have heard that this might say, what money cannot get, more money will get it. That is under the platform which people are acting to get more money from the president. You people are supposed to seek for a new referendum, convergence of all the tribes. That is the solution to our problem. That is the solution to our problem. If you cannot face the road, you cannot face that thing, that means your balls have been busted. You all that call yourself president, you are not representing us, neither are you representing any member of the Eastern Bloc. You are representing your pocket and your family. Because that is not what we need. We all need to come together, converge all the tribes in Nigeria to discuss about how we are going to love ourselves, how we are going to agree, and how we are going to promulgate a law that will be owned by us, done by us, so that the youth of Nigeria will have their future intact in their hands. The future of the Nigerian youth, they are in the hands of this cabal because Abdul Salami gave us a decree promulgated by the Arewa group. That is what they are doing. That is what they are doing. They are after our wealth. They know they cannot Islamatize Nigeria. They are just after our wealth. And to the PDP people that says, oh, it's not, we are going to do this, we are going to do that. I would like to call on Uncle Sam to come and tell us the mining company in Edo State. I won't forget that. You must come, you must bring the video and let the world see it. If it's a lie, if it's true, you must come out here to prove yourself. And don't forget about campaign. Come and prove yourself. If you prove yourself, that shows that you meant well for the Edo State. Well, the other way around, you know what it is. I want to thank Mr. Niger Watch, Mr. Jonathan. I said it all yesterday. We have to come together. All this rigmarole that we are doing, we are just giving a white flag to our distractors to come in and take the battle of leadership. And what will happen? We will all cry for it. We will all eat the food they gave us. We don't have our own right to say anything because they will tell us you didn't vote for us. That is the way Nigerian politics is. So we have to set a new style right here in Nigeria Watch. Combine our heads and look at all the factors surrounding everything and make a way forward, because we need a good platform to bring in other good leadership so that they can start from that place to build up leadership. Anybody that is angry in Labour Party is angry because he's greedy. Come back home and let us fight this fight so that we can make it a glorious fight and we are victorious. Mr. Jonathan, we need to come together and make a formidable force. Not bring somebody that we don't know their chairman, we don't know their state chairman, we don't know their state ESCO. We are not going to do that again because we've done it before. We are men that think, and we are men that are very smart. Thank you very much.
Thank you, my brother Black Panther. Thanks for your submission. God bless you. Okay, I'd just like to move on to the rest people because a lot of people are waiting right now. Destiny, thank you very much for joining us again today. God bless you, sir. Talk to us. You have 8 minutes.
Thank you so much, Mr. Nagawat. I'm not even going to use up to that. And I greet everyone in this platform today. You said one thing about, is it a month ago or like some weeks ago? And how are we sure if they're releasing Nnamdi Kanu is not going to be a problem? This is what I'm saying now with what you just said. If truly he accepts to drop the BIAFRA decision, you see that there will be a problem. This is what is going to happen. Because what do they call the other man from Finland? We will not accept. Many of them will not accept. So now there will be somehow confusion. We have to tell ourselves the truth. It's good releasing Nnamdi Kanu, but they first of all need to know how to talk to this man, talk to the rest people before we know the next thing to do. Because in this area right now,
Hold on. What do you mean talk to who? Who do you want to talk to? Anybody?
Because even in this platform, everybody said you should not even leave them. You should just get there. You should not, and even if they want to release him, but you should not said he will renounce. He will said there will not be Biafra. You must stand on that Biafra. So that is.
So, but when you say talk to who, that's what I'm saying. Who do we need to talk to? Who is talking to anybody? He doesn't need to do anything like that, sir. He don't need that. Nnamdi Kanu should be out. His life that matter right now.
He needs to be out, but the elders need
who's
to
going
talk
to
to the followers
the
also.
people you are talking about?
Those elderly men, because this problem, it should not
need to talk.
Be more than
It's
this.
all about Nnamdi Kanu now, sir. Leave the rest people, just leave them out. Nnamdi Kanu should be out. Anything you want, Same Sana, let him be out. It's about his life. If he died dead today,
I know. I support him to sign it. I support him to sign it. I support him to be out. And my problem is I don't want those fights and the problem in East. That's my only problem. I don't want
to happen in the East, as long as it's not from Nnamdi Kanu. Just don't tag Nnamdi Kanu.
This is one of the reasons I do not support all those issues.
Go ahead.
This is one of the reasons I did not support it, because if he starts to end it, it's always be a problem. They should leave him, let him go. But how are we going to stop those killings? That is my problem. If he can do it, I'll be very happy. All those things is the biggest problem right now. I pray when he come out, he will be able to stop all those things, because I watched one video that guy, one small boy was saying they forced him to join the IPOB. So I don't even know where all these things, how is it going to end? Anyway, they said the one in Finland said, till Nnamdi Kanu come out and speak, then he will respond and deliver it. So I pray he should come out and speak to that one will answer, because that person is the one that is bringing the biggest problem to East right now. I pray when he come out and speak with that man will answer and let us have peace in Southeast. Thank you. I don't have much time to spend.
Thank you, Mr. Destiny. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. That was very swift. Okay, I'd like us to move to give us a mandate. Then I'll come to Abdul Malik. Give us a mandate.
Thank you very much. Good evening to you. Can you hear me clearly, sir?
Very clear. Talk to us. You have 8
thank
minutes.
You very much. Good evening to you, Mr. Elvis. Hope you're doing okay today.
Yes, so I'm good. Thank you.
You
I want break on a table today. You
my
never
brother,
hear.
my brother, I don't see nothing will surprise me. You know who they talk to. Nothing you go do will surprise me.
No mind now. We could do one break. No mind now.
Please allow me. You either go for the good or you go for the bad. And I trust you. You can't go for the bad. We know your antecedents. We know. So, my brother, there is nothing. The Bible will say, nothing will come from heaven. We can no collect. So you understand? You either choose to go for the good people of Edo State or you choose to go for the bad. But I trust you. You, Mr. Elvis Oniedigi, I trust you. The Obato Bia one, the peace bearer one of the world. So my brother, you either join the good people or you go for the bad. But that's where you get. And with all that Dr. CM said here that day, I know you won't go for the bad people. So my brother, I greet you. I was going to ask you whether I don't trust that today, but I know say you don't take care of yourself. People, I beg, go press the like button, the share button, and then above all, please press that dollar sign. It is very, very crucial, very, very important, and very, very important what we do here every day. Thank you very much. Comment section, I greet you all. Panelists, I greet you. Black Panther, I greet you. We are ready for tomorrow. Just give me an address when I come meet you. We'll chop the the ribs and all the chopping. Thank you very much, my brother. Then to our Canadian neighbor, we greet you too. Look, come join us tomorrow. Tomorrow is our Independence Day celebration. Look, come join us. Comment section, I greet you. When the diaspora, no worry, I go reach Black Panther. I'll get your phone number and your address. We go DHL the hot dog and everything. We go DHL them to you. Mr. Elvis, your own case. Black Panther, make we give Mr. Elvis anything tomorrow. We're going to just forget them. Make we answer. Make we know what we could do for them. But all said and all well said and good. If we are still answering somebody called one man went to moon or went to mortuary on this platform, I think if we see allow him to come in, I don't know if I can say we should not allow him to come in or we should allow him. I don't have that part to decide that, but I think we said it here sometimes ago, and I think Black Panther echo it more. When you know the child of the evil forest, you don't even deal with them. You just let them go their way and let them be what they want to be. So if we allow this man to come in and come and speak today, then why are we not allowing someone like Panzer? I'm not making case of Panzer, but try to understand where I'm going to, because there is nothing good that this man can say. A Black Panther asked a very salient question from him. How come some videos you show that you said Tinubu is the worst criminal in Nigeria? Then how come you, one man went to mortuary or went to moon, now supported the criminal drug baron, and you are a Yoruba man? I bet you are not the Omoluabi Yoruba person. You are one of the old malis of Yoruba land. Because as it sees now, this channel just started. It beat all of you in the media sector, whatever you call yourself, fighting for Nigeria. Nigeria, what is your father? And I don't have any apology to that. Nigeria Watch Media is your father. It's time for the people of Nigeria. It's time for the common man. You guys have sold yourself. You live in UK. In UK, it is your prime minister, a drug baron. Your MP, are they criminals? Are they drug baron in UK? Your members of the parliament in UK, are they drug baron? Are they criminals? Most of your members in the parliament in UK, are they looters? Are they stealing in UK like the likes of Wike and the men of that allegedly? I mean, you saw even allegedly we saw what they did in the election in UK. Are they rigging election like Wike did in River State? So we know who you are. If people just talking to you, I think maybe they are fixing your condition that now maybe they didn't even pay you for what you did for them in the last election. And they have to sorry for your case. So for me, I think talking to people like that is just wasting energy and wasting mileage, because this guy ain't gonna change. Their conscience is being set without iron. And I think some days ago, it was also mentioned by Black Panther. Most of the people that you see them give that attend their show in the place they say that they are going to campaign America, They are the ones that they are the hunger people that are hungry. And so Nigerian politicians will now, they will steal money. They will steal money in Nigeria and then still carry to America to go and give to Nigerians that are suffering peanuts to buy their conscience, to talk about one candidate that is going to be a surrogate to the incumbent governor of those states. On the issue of Nnamdi Kanu, I don't know why we are still deliberating on this. Shouldn't they release Nnamdi Kanu in the first place? What was his offense? Should we beg them to release him? Should we have to admonish them to release him? It is a civil right. He has the right to be released because Mazi did not offend anybody. Okay, what offense did Mazi commit against Tinubu? What offense did Mazi commit against Buhari? And somebody asked here a very salient question sometimes ago. Buhari has left office for the past how many years now? Maybe 1 year plus. Have you seen him in public place speaking? Your guess is good as mine. So what was your offense of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu against these people? Why are they holding him? Why are they holding him? Let him go. Mazi did not commit any offense against you guys. Let him go. He's speaking the truth. And that is the same truth that is haunting them in Kenya. Let Mazi go. Mazi did not commit any offense. Mazi is fighting for me. You can say I'm a Yoruba boy, I don't care. But the fight of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is same as the fight of Sunday Igboho. Nothing different. No difference. Let him go. Don't want to claim like as if you have done. You have not. If you release him today, you have not done anything good. You have only allowed his civil rights, his human rights to be carried out. Let him go. Mazi did not offend you. In fact, you guys owe him money. Let him go. Tinubu and the likes of whoever is holding him, Buhari, all of you, let Mazi go. You guys holding him. This is evil, injustice, wicked man. Let Mazi go. Release him. Let him go. And for those that are crying for more states in the east, in the assembly, is it now that you need more states to steal and to lose the region? Is that the major problem that we are facing in the region now? Uzodinma said, if you become the governor of Imo State, he's going to send people to UK. Mr. Uzodinma, your name is Hope, but everything you do is hopelessness. How many people have you sent to UK in Imo State? Can you bring out the list of the names of those you have sent to UK? Uzodinma. You said if you win the election, you're going to send people to UK for jobs. How many people have you sent to UK? Uzodinma, how many have you sent? How many hospitals have you built? How many roads have you tarred? Uzodinma, your name is Hope, but you bring hopelessness to the people of Imo State. Your actions, your deeds, your character, your words, everything is hopelessness. What a shame. Your name, you know, the reason, okay, see, here in America, you have some people with the meaning of their name. They don't even know the meaning of their name. But I tell them, we cherish names, and every name has a meaning. Hope's name, his name is Hope, and we all know what Hope means. But this guy, ever since he became governor, ever since you know him, everything he does is hopelessness, wickedness. In fact, even buying people, allegedly. Wicked man. So for the people crying for more states in the east, where you may think you have a political score you want to score, but is that a problem of the region now? My brother just told you how it would take to create a state. Fight for the immediate need of the region now. The creation of more states is not the major problem. Okay, in Enugu they sit on coal. Are they even enjoying the coal? We know what ABBA stand for. There are no roads, there are no good water in the region. Why are you guys not fighting for that? Hospitals are not there. Why are you not fighting for that? You are crying for more states to steal and to loot. And that's why we bring it to Edo State. Edo people, open your eyes. Open your eyes. Make the right choice. The right choice is no other person than Barrister Ozaibo Olumide Akpata. He stands tall. He's the only one that we can rely on now as the best candidate. Not some candidate that you don't even see them. They come here just once. Ever since then, the owner of the show has told us he has not heard back from them, including their surrogate that came here to even to appeal for them to be brought here. We are there today. You can't see them. APC, PDP, YPP, MPP, nothing. They mean well for the state. The only candidate of viable choice is no other than Barrister Olumide Ozaibo Akpata. They brought financial reports. Black Panther, no way to say that yesterday, what you said yesterday, a man has a surplus, you saw a deficit. You are now saying that the deficit, the surplus, he didn't even spend it. So the surplus and the deficit, if you look at them, what is the difference? And that's why I say, if you have some organizations, their financial report may not even look good to you. But as an investor, you still tell your client, go and invest there because there's a future for the company. When Olumide left MBA, did MBA close down? That's a question. Was there any allegation against him? That's a question. My people, open your eyes. Barrister Olumide Ozaibo Akpata is the man for the job. He stands tall. In fact, according to Mr. Elvis, he's the biggest threat in Edo State today as it stands. They are afraid of him. They are afraid of him because they know that when the guy gets in there, hey, Obaseki, Oshiomole, Aswe, all of you, you know where you belong. So Edo State, I call on you. Olumide has told us what you will do for X sector. He has told us what you will do for the school. He has told us how you will include women in his government. He has told us how you will put in our code for the physically challenged people so they can benefit from life. He has told us what he will do about insecurity. And I point them to the video when they came here the last time. My people, open your eyes. No other person than Olumide Ozaibo Akpata for the job. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. God bless you and your family and keep the panelists and Nigeria Watch Media family. Thank you very much. I yield the mic.
Hello, can anybody hear me?
Yes, Mr. Nigeria.
Everywhere was just quiet. Everybody did not say anything. Why?
Yeah, because we wait when you talk now. Because we can't hear you, so that's why everybody is silent.
Oh, you know, I was okay. All right. Thank you very much. Give us a mandate. Thanks for your submission. God bless you. Let me come to the next person, which is Abdul Malik. Abdul Malik, it's good to have you on the show. Thank you, sir. Let's talk to us. Good evening to you.
Yeah, good evening, Nigeria Watch. Good evening, everyone in the panel. Good evening, Nigeria. Nigeria, my greeting to your mom that makes you usually come in every time. Because there is one comment you make last time. You say, even though you feel like not to come out, your mom will encourage you to come out. Yeah, because she see the pains. The hardship Nigeria is passing through. Thank you for her and thank you for you giving us update what is happening in Nigeria now in our country. Thank you very much. See, I want to say this. You see this Nnamdi Kanu case. I see no reason why Nigeria government they are still holding this man there. According to court, this man is not guilty. There is no case. This man don't have any case. But why are they still holding it there? Why? All those prominent people, I didn't know asking federal government that This man don't have case already. There is no case. There is no case buying this man. Okay, why are they still holding this man there? I don't really understand Nigeria government, the way they are operating. I did all those eastern part of Nigeria, those prominent men, those governors, those senators, like the one that came today that was speaking. Why are they not asking federal government? This man don't have any case. The court said this man, they should free him. He's not guilty. Okay, why are you people are still holding this man? You see, it's good for him to sign anything he want to sign so that he can free to go and see his family. But did you see those people that came out today? They were talking nonsense. For me, it's like hypocrisy. You understand? Because they will surface in your front. They will talk good about you, but at the back they will go and do another thing. I hope that this thing they were talking today, that they have sent the message to federal government. They have signed it. They have signed this. I hope it is true. Because in your face, they can say something right, but in your back, they will go and say another thing. They are hypocrite. They are all hypocrite. Hypocrisy, you understand? Most of them, they are not after that. They don't want that man to come out there. That's why that man is still there. Because that man, see no reason why he's there. It's not only him that was fighting for agitation. Yeah, it's not only him. Sunday Boro was released. Sowore was released. Okay, why this man is still there? If really people is fighting for him to come out there. And for me, they are not fighting anything. They are just hypocrisy is worrying. Now hypocrisy, understand? They are just surfacing their face in the television so that they will say they are fighting for him to come out there. It's lie or it's lie. It's not true. I come for this Akpabio. Akpabio say by the time this president is through by his tenure in the country 7 years from today, many will not recognize FCT and Nigeria again. It is true now. He said the right thing because look at today now. Nobody recognize Nigeria again. Like 2 years back, we recognize Nigeria. Nigeria was better than today. But today now, since when Tinubu enter 1 year plus, nobody recognize Nigeria again. We see what is happening. Everything is costly. Or everything is changed automatically. Yeah, how can we recognize? Yeah, it's true. He said the right thing. He said the right thing. Now, you see, Nigeria was the first economic country in Africa. That was two years back. But today now they are fourth. Today now, out of 195 countries in the world, Nigeria currency is the worst performing currency in the world. Yeah, it's true. He said the right thing. Nobody will recognize Nigeria after 7 years in tenure. Yes, it's true. But you see now, Nigeria people, there is no action, no path. They don't have action. They cannot take action. I don't really know what is happening in that country because, for me, everything's getting harder every day. But there is nothing change. All we say, everything, the same thing. No effort that this thing will change tomorrow or it will change the next 1 minute or next 2 minutes. All we are saying, but there is nothing change, no difference. I don't really know how God will. This is not God issue. I don't really know how we will do so that things will get better. But for me, everything is getting worse every day. Every blessed, there is nothing is changing. Yes, he said the right thing. Before Tinubu withdrew with Nigeria, nobody will recognize Nigeria, which is what is happening now. Inflation everywhere, but naira depreciation everywhere. Nigeria was the first economic country in Africa. Today is the fourth. You see, that is another sign that is true. Nobody will recognize Nigeria anymore. It's true. But still, everybody quiet in the country. Nobody is talking. Even the one that call themselves graduate, professor, doctors, all those pastors, malams, they are all quiet. They are all conspire with the government. How can the country move forward? You call yourself pastor, malam, but what you are doing, you are not doing the righteous something. How can you be pastor, malam? See, people are believing you. Are they not brainwashed? They are all brainwashed. They don't know what they are doing. Yes, you call yourself Mala pastor, but you don't do something like righteousness. Mala pastor something. Still, every Sunday, they will store your church. Everywhere will be full. What type of people are those people? This kind nowadays, everything now, we have everything in internet. You can search anything you need in the world. Even you sit at in your home, you can anything you find in the world, you can get it in your home. But look at what is happening, and just like they are in cage. They don't even know anything. Imagine a country that have what it takes to be the best country, or most of the 10 best country in the world. But today, people are looting money. Nobody is talking, and they know these people. They cannot, nobody say anything. How can the country move forward? And those money they are looting, it will reach to make that country be better. We don't have light. We don't have road. We don't have a hospital, school. Why can't they fight for those money to come out so that they will use those money to put fix those things, all those social amenities, so that people will have good care, good schools, and good road, and steady electricity. One idiot will just go and take the money to abroad to enrich his family. After you will still come here you are campaigning for PDP and APC for Edo State. We reject APC and PDP in Edo State. We don't need them. Look at what happened now. Imagine they want to use another lie so that they can rig the election in Edo State. That house, is it roofless? Or is it the beavers outside the house? Or is it flooding take the whole house to go and throw in the river? What type of people are those people? How can international body recognize you as a president? Imagine you say 4,000 rivers are mixing because of flooding. How? That house is not roofless, and that beaver was not outside the house; he was inside, and the flood did not carry the complete house. How can they miss? What type of lie is that? You are talking to kids or somebody that they just born yesterday or today. And those people should not allow those people to rig that election. I know what you people can do. I know they cannot ring that. Even though, no matter how the leg they bring, you people should not allow them to ring, because they are planning by all means to ring the election. That's why they bring this lie that flood, 4,000 vivers are missing. That is a lie. It's another lie. It's not true. How can international body recognize such government? You cannot do free and fair election after many years independent, after many years of democracy, 25 years. You can't even conduct free and fair election. Imagine a shame. After you are treating Yahoo boys, and you are worse than Yahoo boys, all those politicians. They are all criminals, all of them. Look at how many billions of dollars they are embezzling Nigeria to go and put in abroad. After you are tracing Yahoo boys who steal small money, or somebody who went to go and steal the 10,000 naira stuff or 1,000 naira stuff. Why can't you change those politicians? The money they are stealing in our government. Those people, they have not yet ready. The youth, they need to stand up and take their country back, because every day I think about this Nigeria issue, I'm very angry. I'm not telling you that. I'm very, very angry. If only me can do it, nobody, I will not even conduct anybody. Only me can do it. I will do it. I'm telling you. Thank you very much, Elvis.
Abdul Malik, thank you, sir, for that submission. It's good you remind them of where we used to be and where we are right now. Yes, The international body that we are talking about, are they not part of the problem we are facing in Nigeria? They are part of it now. So they are the one that choose who wants to be the president and all that. So once you become a president, you become their puppet. So anyway, thanks for the submission. Mr. Alex, you were calling in earlier on. If I call you, not carry phone. So if you want to talk, please join the panel and give your submission because we'll call you, not carry. And when you call people and give you their submission. But I'd like to move on to the next person, which is okay, let me take this call quickly. Thank you, sir, for calling in. Your name and where you are calling from. Oh no. Okay, your network is bad. I need to move on, you know. Mr. Alex, we want to try you again for the second time. Because I don't know what they do your network right now. Mr. Alex, can you hear me?
Yeah, Mr. Njawa, thank you. Sorry you called before I wasn't on the phone anymore.
Okay, thank you. Good evening to you. Talk to us. Yes.
I wanted to quickly call when Mr. Wanma was on the program. I wanted to ask him some very important questions. I hope I find a day where we'll be on the platform together. I hope it's a coincidence that whenever he's around, it's either I'm busy or either my network is bad. I want to ask him some very important questions. Number one, Mr. Wanma, I know you are listening to me. I'm very happy you are enjoying the government, you enjoy people to unleash on Nigerians. You are enjoying the economic sabotage, the intentional insecurity unleashed on Nigerians, the continuous decadence that you join people to continue with the election of the APC. I'm sure you are happy now. You are happy with the sufferings of Nigerians, the mass migration. You are very happy with the jackpot at its zenith just now. You are very happy with the dollar to naira rate. I know you have all sorts of concussion. You are coming to explain to us later on all your political answers. But let me tell you, people like you and others, don't think you will go free from the repercussion that will visit these wicked APC politicians who are destroying the country as a federal government. Don't think you will go free. Karma is real. It's real. Yeah, it may sound foolish. It may sound, oh, no problem. Nothing's going to happen. But the law of nature, the law of gravity is going to hit all of you. From the political class and from those who contributed one way or the other, who acted as paid liars or directly or indirectly for their selfish interest. I'm sure you are happy with the way the country is now. This is the dream. Your Tinubu man who was going to change the country, your Tinubu man who built Lagos, your Tinubu man who was the head of oil company. This is the kind of government you were bringing to us. We tried our best to counter you. You know we beat you in Lagos. You know we beat you in Abuja. You know we beat you in Benin. We beat you in Rivers. You have to resort to switching off of beavers and judicial manipulations. But don't worry. It's your time. Enjoy it. Enjoy the largesse. Enjoy the windfall. Enjoy it. But one day you will remember, most of you who sponsored this party in any way, one way or the other, plus I make people, you are going to face the wrath of God, the wrath of justice. So Nigerians, I'm very angry. I wanted to ask him how he feels to see the country that's supposed to be on the natural political factory reset. The country is going down the drain. Our young people are living by land. They are living by road, risking their lives. Dying in the Sea of Libya, in the desert of Nigeria Republic. They are risking their lives between Mexico and American borders. In spite of the dangers, they are going in the forests of El Salvador, of Brazil, and so of Panama. They are being eaten by snakes, being beaten by wild animals. I'm sure you are very happy now, Mr. One Man Way to Move. I'm sure you are happy. Finally, as for the Nnamdi Kanu saga, let me tell the federal government of Nigeria. Release this guy. Release him. Is enough. BIAFRA is more than Nnamdi Kanu. If the country continue like this, other countries, the country will eventually break up. You can't continue to beat and rape a woman and expect her to remain in the marriage. Nnamdi Kanu has nothing to do with BIAFRA. It's beyond him. He was not part of it when Oduku first brought it. He was not part of it when Masob took it upon themselves. I beg you, federal government, release this man and address critical situations in Nigeria, address the hunger problem, address the federal character, address the one Nigeria issues, the national concept of good luck. Go back to those recommendations. Address the insecurity, address the electricity, address the economy, address the the monopoly of Dangote over the cement and sugar, and address these things. It's beyond Nnamdi Kanu. Other people will rise up again. It's not about Nnamdi Kanu. It's about how you're treating Nigerians, how you're treating every areas that make up Nigeria. So Mr. Ellis, thank you very much. Thank you.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you so much. All right. I appreciate every one of you right there. Thank you very much for your time. So I'd like us to move on. Madam Iris Finance, thank you very much for your presence. God bless you. I've acknowledged you from the beginning of the broadcast already anyway. God will bless you. I appreciate everything you're doing. All right, guys, help us to do your part. Press on the like. Help us to share. Okay, let me call on the next person, which is Oga Chris. Oga Chris, finally, we are here to listen to you.
Yeah, good evening, sir. Nigeria Watch. Happy Wednesday to you. Happy midweek. I hope you and your family are okay.
Yes, thank you.
Yeah. Welcome and good evening, everybody on the platform. Wanting to listen to what the issues are in the country, and you can be rest assured that Mr. Nigeria Watch, as the chef of this program, is always able to present the menu and the a la carte at the same time, and so that we are able to get a grip, a taste, and get satisfaction of the news events that are shaping the activities of the country. And the people in the comment section, I cannot continue without saying hello and good evening to you all. Mommy Diaspora, special midweek greetings to you. I greet you for all you do. I salute you. May the Lord continue to increase you from strength to strength. And everybody listening to us from all over the world, I say good evening to you all and keep up hope. We have to keep faith in humanity. I'll just take it off from one man went to moon or to wherever he wants to go to. Mr. One Man, I know you are listening to us and I know your agents are here. I think at this point you ought to really be ashamed of yourself, because I have my reasons for saying that. You every opportunity you have, you want to castigate this platform and you still come here to come and make your point. Things don't work like that. Things don't work like that. You call this platform One Edu Channel. And I was surprised that you came here today to come and say what? Every time you insult Peter Obi, you insult Nnamdi Kanu, you insult everybody that are fighting the good cause for the Igbos. The only people you praise are Dave Umahi and the likes of Hopu Sodinma. And still you have the guts and the audacity and zero decorum. You come here to come and say what? For the people you call names every time you have the opportunity. Shame on you. Then for Nnamdi Kanu, I think yes, we are gradually getting to that crossroad, and I hope the Nigerian government, they really need to do the needful, because like Pontius Pilate said, I find no fault in this man. If whatever you guys are accusing him of, let's assume he actually did them, but your courts have released this man. Let this man go. You people said the Igbo politicians, they are the one behind the whole charade. Now they are coming out. They met Buhari before. Now they are meeting you. They are meeting you, the present government. Release this man, let him go. I could have thought that this whole thing is a charade. But when I saw Senator Nanya there, that's Abaribe, I know that the man is cerebral, he's reasonable, and he sticks to the fact. He was actually the person that stood bail for Nnamdi Kanu as at then. So I think the negotiation is in order and he has to be released. And they shouldn't forget, there's a certain O'Connor in the Republic of Ireland. The British called him terrorist, just like Nnamdi Kanu. But fast forward to 80 years later, every local government in the Republic of Ireland, the busiest street is named after that O'Connor. But this was a man that was tagged a terrorist. So that is how it is. People that fight for freedom, it comes with a cost. And that cost, I think Nnamdi Kanu has paid that. So it should be released. I find no fault in him, like Pontius Pilate said. Talking about the Edo State election, I will like to use Madam Origin's word again, the axis of evil. You have the PDP, the INEC, and the APC. Now, they told us that 4,000 beavers out of the 4,419 beavers has been damaged by water. How did this happen? How? How exactly that the water was able to carefully select 4,000 out of the total number of beavers? Is how did they even arrive at that figure? How did they know that this thing has been? When did that water happen? Of course, they are the axis of evil, because they have the effrontery to tell us that that road leading to INEC office, has been like that for over 16 years, all through Shomole's administration, Obaseki's administration, both in PDP and the APC. The Aduawa road is there, it's not fixed. The road is always waterlogged. So these people, they are working hand in hand. And let's not forget that it's Wike's relative, allegedly, that will be the INEC rec for Edo State. So the axis of evil is complete. It's like North Korea, it's like Iraq, and it's like Iran. So Edo State, wise up, open your eyes. That is why we say this election is near a do or die affair for light versus darkness. That is why we are saying that Edo State must never go to the hands of these people. We have all agreed that obedience, for example, represent those people that are fighting for good governance. So if that is the case, there is no way any right-thinking person will allow Edo States, we allow the obedience to lose Edo State. We agree that the obedience is the headquarter. Edo State is the headquarter of obedience. I'm leaving Labour Party out of this because that's the usual excuse that people give. Edo State is the headquarter of obedience. So tell me, do you see any general that wants to lose the base, his own base or his own headquarter? It's not possible. If obedience should lose Edo State, then it means the obedience do not have any bragging rights in the politics of Nigeria. If we agree that the obedience are people that like they want good government, and they happen to lose Edo State. So what can you campaign with again? That will mark the end and the death of obedience. So obedient Edo State is one state that you will never allow any person, for that matter, to cajole you to lose. No matter whatever they say, obedient for this, obedient for that, obedient, it is all gibberish. There's nothing like that. Obedient is obedient. It's either you are obedient or you are not. There are no two ways about it. There are no midways. There are no gray areas. It's either black or white. Now that we have established the threats against the obedience in Edo State, that is why we have been saying that the only person that can defend your votes against this juggernaut is Barrister Osai of the Labour Party. He's an obedient, true and true. He's the elephant in the room. He's the only one that has the ability and the capability to defend your vote. It is not by promise. We are not promising that this is what he's going to do. He has done these things before. He has taken on the most dubious politicians in the country, the most dangerous of them all, the most bigot and the most tribalistic of them all. He has taken on all those people. And to even put an icing on the cake, he's even taking on the organization that he just governed. That is to tell you how audacious this man is. That is to tell you how fearless he is. That is to tell you how incorruptible he is. Look at Buhari, he's keeping quiet. He just finished ruling now because he knows that if he should come up, his files are there. Tinubu and Co, they are going to take him to the cleaners. But Barrister Olumide Akpata is not in that category. First, we are going to vote, but who is in that position that is strong enough to defend his vote, that is vocal enough to speak up? You saw when they destroyed his billboard, he said he is not begging, he's giving them the final warning. That is how leaders should speak. And he said he's going to look at every single activity, bringing everybody to book where they have heard, doing that in line with the Constitution of the Federal Republic of Nigeria and by extension, the Constitution of Edo State. He is the man for the job. He has the ability. He has the clout. He has the connection. He has the influence. He has the economic power. He has the sympathy, the empathy to move people. He doesn't believe in profit before people. He is a man that represents people before profit. That is why Barrister Olumide Osaigbovo Akpata of the Labour Party is your best bet. The gates of hell against the obedient in Edo State are Obaseki, INEC, the bad roads in the states. And these are the things that Barrister Olumide Akpata will fight against. Because if we think that Edo State election is just a child's play, trust me, we are sleeping. They know what Edo State represents. They know what the obedient represent. That is why Wike was boasting the other day that the kind of what happened in 2023 will never happen again. They know what they are saying. Who was he referring that to? It is no other person than you, the obedient. And if you know Edo State is your headquarters, that is why there should be no room to say obedient for this, obedient for that, obedient for... No. Obedient is obedient, and we have a battle to go. We have an election to win. Not just only winning this election, but we need somebody. We need a number 10. We need a warrior. We need a gladiator that can stand with the flaming sword to protect this election, to protect our vote. I repeat that word, a flaming sword. A flaming sword cuts deep the first time. It cuts deep, it cuts with justice. And Olumide Akpata has that sword to protect the votes of Edolites. We know that we are going to win that election, and they know it. So what they are doing is all the gimmicks. INEC has woken up to tell you that this is what's going to happen. Remember what Obaseki did in the local government election. It was war. He unleashed war on the good people of Edo State. And yet we talk about fairness, we talk about justice, we talk about equity. Somebody that conducted local government election, deprived the people of vote, and it was 18/18 for the PDP. And that same person talking about equity, justice, and whatever, I don't know. And nothing could be done about those votes. Now that is why we are saying that we must not vote, we must not waste our vote. We must get it right. And I know the true obedience, they are going to vote on that day. We need somebody to take it to the next level, because in Nigeria, we've seen that power is not served a la carte. You must have to work for it. You must have to fight for it. You must have to defend your vote. And this was how we lost the 2023 election. It is never going to happen again. Barrister Olumide Akpata stands shoulders high above every other candidate in any ramification that you look at this man. He has the credentials, he has the willpower, he has the clout, he has the connection. Let's not forget his uncle was the second INEC chairman after Ibegbobadia. The next INEC chairman was Olumide Akpata, national chairman. He has the family of pedigree. He has everything all turned up to make him the governor of Edo State. It's like he is a divine intervention in the problem we are having in Edo State. Like I reminded us before, in 2007, when we needed to kick out the PDP and the APC, we looked deep into the Labour Party and we got a radical in the person of Adams Oshomole, who now went there and he started doing what we didn't send him to do. Now it is time to wrestle power again from the PDP and the APC, and we are looking again into the Labour Party and getting a radical in the person of Barrister Olumide Akpata, who has done it before, who has shown that he is not afraid of the establishment. If you see him speak, you know that somebody is talking. If you see him make gestures, you know that somebody is talking. If you see him make economic calculations, you know that this man knows exactly what he's saying. Yet, if you see him relate with the people with empathy, you know that this man, despite being a giant politician, despite being a giant killer, despite having all this clout and all this power to do and undo, he still has empathy for the people, because he said in his own words that as long as you don't have empathy for your people, there's no way you can ever be a good governor. And this is true, my people. This is true. This is where the government of Obaseki and previous administration and even the administration of the entire Nigerian has failed, because they don't put the people first, because they always think about themselves. They think about profit at every point in time. You see all their policies, it's about how to generate funds, it's about how to increase the IGRO, it's about how to do things, PPP, whatever, private-public partnership, that's all they are concerned about. And that is exactly what Asuega Dalo has promised to people that he's going to continue from, to keep privatizing everything. A state shouldn't be run as a business. A state is a state. You must put the people before profit. A state is not a profit-making enterprise. A state is supposed to serve the welfare of the people. That is why in the most advanced society, the rich pay for the poor, because it's not about profit. It's about generating enough fund to go around for everybody. He has told you people before, there's a 13 billion IGRO that comes to Edo State. There's this diaspora fund that he has talked about. These things were presented to Governor Obaseki, but he jettisoned them because he's not interested. He's only interested in the business part, anything that will bring quick money. Okay, I'll just wind up 5 seconds. I know I've overstayed my time, Mr. Njawach, and thank you so much. I don't want to go further. In the next 4 minutes, I will continue talking. Thank you for the opportunity to contribute. I'm very grateful. I appreciate the time you gave me. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Sir Chris. God bless you, sir. Thank you. I appreciate you too. Yes, sir.
Sorry, when was the issue of beavers said again in Edo State that 4,000 beavers were destroyed?
Last week. When they fall, last week, Tuesday. So
I didn't hear that.
Yes, now the rain go destroy 4,000 beavers. The rain, I believe, they said that come.
He said, I lied. Now lie, they did lie.
Okay, let me say this.
Lie. They want to test the water.
God bless you, my brother. And you know what? When Tinubu said they should not worry, he will deliver Edo State to them, right? That is one of the trick. Now, okay, 4,000 beavers destroyed, right? Is that the whole beavers they have in Nigeria? Okay, if that 4,000, okay, they are destroyed. Okay, thank you.
God bless you.
Go and bring beavers from your headquarters that will serve in the Edo election. You say 4,000 destroyed, right? No, we are okay. Carry go, we give you. Now, another thing is that I don't people, please be careful, because if they bring new beavers, they may have programmed them with result already in those beavers. So be careful. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much. Thank you. I'd like us to move on. We have only one person left on the panel, so we can have a final submission. We're already 3 hours now. Mr. Odua, it's good to have you on the show, sir. Please talk to us. Good evening to you.
Thank you, Mr. Nanjawash. Good evening, all the panelists. Good evening, all the commenters, the listeners, and the viewer. Greet you depends on your location according to your time or the time of your location. Where the topic, the government, Nnamdi Kanu, in the agreement to set whatever condition given to him. Well, I will not tell him that or whatever condition. I will tell you that, and I will let Nigerians know that there is no government in that country, but what we have there is government. Because a government is where law supersedes individual. But in government, supersedes the law. Because when I heard the other time that the court have discharged this person or granting bail or whatever, but because there is no government, individuals still hold him responsible for what he did not commit. That is why when the court give order, there will be another group who will say, no, we are not going to obey it. Because it is not the government. It is government, because gun is in their hand, so they can misbehave. Nobody will ask them questions. Nobody will come to them. When a court give order in any other country that have government, everybody will obey, whether it is police, whether it is soldier, whether it is Air Force, whether it's Navy, whatever we call them. Everybody will respect the law once the court has spoken. But Nigeria own, when the court talk, the so-called policemen or so, even it is not even written in the Nigeria book known as Constitution, called DSS. They will just come out and hold the person that the court have said go. Automatically, I said the other day that in Nigeria, there are people who's above the law. Oh, people say, no, there's not, it is criminality. It is not criminality because that is who they are. If it's criminality, then they would have hold them and the law will have sent another set of people to hold the people who disobeyed the law. So because there is the people are above the law, so the law cannot request for those people to be guilty or to be held accountable for their disobedience. So Nigeria doesn't have government, and it's not even a country anyway. You know, in wild forest where wild animal ate their prey, that is what you get. So that is why whenever people are not debating Nnamdi Kanu, sign, come as sign, or come FG or not FG, whatever, because the court, the law is not for the people. The law is for a group of people who gone that are supposed to be protecting the country, known as police or soldiers or whatever. So they are the law. Whatever they like, they do. Whatever they like, they say. So the judge and whatsoever are not the law, are not even to quote the law for them. But in a real country or serious society, everybody obey by whatever the judge say. So people should know that it is not a country. And when they begin to say people read law, they read law, they read law, they will know that they did not read law, but they read laws. Because a country where court talk, nobody obeys. Police doesn't obey, or the DSS doesn't obey, this doesn't obey. So I wonder to hear, or is ink my ear when I heard that people read law. So that is for that. Then Nnamdi Kanu, really, I urge you to sign if that will release, give you your freedom. But even if they said you must not talk again, you must turn to deaf and dumb, don't worry, sign and go out there. When you leave, they said to fight and run away. We live to fight around that day. So even if Nnamdi Kanu, if you decide to stop, there is another people who will rise up this thing. So it doesn't matter. I urge you to come out. That's all. So they said when you are in Rome, you act like the Roman. And so when you get your freedom, then you cannot exercise your liberty. So that is that. And then you will not, it's not even good so that when you are not exercising your freedom and your liberty, you know what and what to do. Because that time you were doing it, you doesn't know what and what to do exactly. Then you will still know the advice you will not be giving to young ones who want to embark on the same mission. Then you will know how to guide them. That is Nnamdi Kanu. I'm giving you the same advice, which despite you did not do anything, but they just, because of hatred or whatsoever, they have told you. So that is that. Then I thank everyone who have talked about Akpabio, who have really spoken well. Even our brother and the journalist talk about it, and exactly what I would have liked to say. Now that tells you how wicked and demonic and devilish are these people who claim to be a leader. And I hate when people say they are literate, others are illiterate. They are educated. These are people who they said they went to the university, Malabite, the Nigeria so-called literate zone, or the Satan so-called literate zone. These are the people that you clap for as a graduate, as this and that. People are passing through here now, and the position, the law says 4 years. If you are opportune, you can have another 4 years. If you are not opportune, you only have 4 years. Akpabio have not seen the sufferness of Nigeria to say this is what we have to do to relieve the sufferness of Nigeria. He's telling Nigeria to pray for Tinubu, that their prayers is will lead Tinubu, that if Tinubu finish with the country for next 7 years, oh, what a pity. That they will no longer know Nigeria. They will not recognize Asorok anymore, Abuja. How would they recognize it? They have just 1 year now. They have not recognized Nigeria. Just under 1 year. Nigeria has started crying. There is no food, there is no this, there is no that. And Akpabio is telling Nigeria that it's going to be more 7 years to come. Tomorrow, people will still come, and whether you are from South, you are from North, you are from East, you are from West. They will still clap for these people and say they are leader. They are this, they are that. They are educated, they are graduate, they are this, they are that. Will Italian or French or German say that when people are crying, suffering in the first 1 year? Will anybody from their parliament come out and say this is what they are going to experience for other 7 years? That they will no longer know the country. I believe a protest will drive that person out of office. For him to, the other day, he said that Nigeria cannot threaten them not to sign the whatever they want to sign. They want to buy a plane, they want to do a helicopter, whatever. Now, he's telling them now, they still have more 7 years to suffer. And Nigeria will still silent and clap for them. So, what a pity. That is why I wrote to me, Amici, the other day, said, Nigeria doesn't react to anything. That whatever you give to them, they will just swallow it like that. And really, then the only place they can react, they will be shouting to the people who live in Europe or travel to any other place. Send us money, we are hungry. Send us money, we are hungry. But they left their duty. They left where they're supposed to fight for. Then they will be go to church and pray, to seek for help where there is no help, to look for spirits that will come and fight for them, instead of them to fight it physically. Well, it is a pity when pity man fall into pit, when there is no one to pity him.
Thank you.
So thank you. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Doan. God bless you, sir. Thank you very much for your submission. Everyone has given their submission, so we are going to take on our final submission now so we can end the show. We are over 3 hours already. Thank you, my people. Please continue to do your part. As you know, it's a collective effort for us to be here. If you don't support us, we can't do it ourselves. Please share and like. Thank you. Mr. Ike, thank you very much, sir. You were prioritized earlier on, so I'd like you to give your final submission, 4 minutes, and then I'll come to Black Panther. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, my brother. There is nothing much more to say. I only want to second support my brother Chris from Ireland, what he said, because his submission. I think that my brothers and sisters in Edo State is for you to change the course of history for your state and for Nigeria, remain an example of every other state in Nigeria when it comes to election. And for all of us to open our eyes, because the INEC chairman with his story this week, I don't know whether the machine they opened the ground and planted them on the ground that water was able to spoil the machines. I don't know, but only God knows. So we should all keep our eyes open. We should not allow what happened in 2023 to happen again. And I think that they tried it in Edo State, but they failed. So I'm only appealing to Edo people to please search your conscience and go with Olumide Akwata. With Olumide Akwata, Edo State will be okay. So I want all of us to, know that we're only charting a course for a better Nigeria. There is nobody who is a saint. Peter Obi has always said that I am not a saint. So nobody claims to anybody is a saint. People, myself, I'm not a saint. Nobody is a saint. We might have made our mistakes and our errors in life. The most important thing is to learn from it and walk away with it and use this as an example to teach others not to go the same path. So if we are supporting Olumide Akwata, we are not saying that he's a saint. We are not saying he's an angel that falls from heaven or from the skies. But at least as a politician who is new into politics, we cannot have a lot to say about him, and people who know him or who are closely know him, maybe they know much more than what we know. But as of today, I think that Edo State will be okay with Olumide Akwata, because in as much as our principle is behind Mr. Olumide Akwata, I think he's going to be okay. So my appeal to my brothers and sisters in Edo State is to please open your eyes, give your vote to Olumide Akwata, let Labour Party and Obedient take over the state after 4 years. If nothing is done, Edo State is an independent-minded state. You can make your decisions. So, but I want to thank my brothers in Mission Road, in Upper, all the areas that he has been visiting, the electrical department, the electrical parts, the electronics parts, the machine parts, all the areas that he's going. I urge my brothers to continue to support him and back him, and that day go out and vote for Olumide Akwata. Thank you, my brother. God bless you, and good night.
All right, Mr. Ike, thank you, sir. God bless you. I appreciate your time with us today. I appreciate you on anytime. Thank you very much, everyone. I appreciate you all. Let me quickly come to Black Panther this time. Black Panther, you have your 4 minutes final submission, sir.
Thank you, Mr. Naija Watch.
Thank you.
Edo State is the home of the obedient. And all the fake obedience that have stationed in PDP and APC, you will learn the hard way. I want to say something here again. You can call us name, whatever name you can call us. We are used to it. After all, they call freedom fighters different kind of names. But at the end of it all, those that call them names came into an agreement that we are the true light. And what did they do? They all followed the true light. We are the true light, the true believers that the Edo State that we have is not something we can talk about. It's a state we need to change. And if we need to change it, we don't need the old order. The old order have looted our resources. The old orders are giving us dilapidated infrastructures. The old order refused to give us light, refused to give us water. The old order are trying to bring up a baby now from PDP and tell us to our face that is going to continue with what Obaseki has given to us. Now to my people, what Obasa, to my Dolite, what did Obasa give us? You can all see it from the videos that we have shown to you, from the Biscuit Road, from all the fake news about we have mining industry in Edo State. Those are all fake news. There's nothing he has done. You ask Obaseki about all what they've done concerning the private petroleum company they have. Tell us, are they producing anything? The answer is no. That is a scam. They are all into it. That is why we say to all Edolite and to all the obedient, the authentic obedient, we are here. We're going to show them a lesson. And what they are trying to do now, in conjunction with INEC, they are trying to tell us that they are going to use manual to conduct the election. But Nigeria have more than 4,000 beavers. So if 4,000 beavers is spoiled, give us more beavers. And to all the obedient, we are going to follow our vote to the collation center and make sure that Edo never be like Lagos, and make sure Edo election never be like Nigeria election, because Edo State has been existing before Nigeria came to be. So therefore, we are going to stand as the one that owns the soil, and we are going to stand for our vote. We are going to pursue our vote and take all of our vote and make sure Olumide Akpata comes out as bright as the light and as white as the snow. We all know the difference. We all know everything they've been saying. He gave out a lot of things. Bring it out and show it to the public. Let's see how far you can go. But your own PDP, we can bring facts to the public, and we have been showing you facts. You have lied to us that we have the mining industry. Come back here and tell us the mining industry, bring the video, bring the facts, and tell us where he signed the MOU on the mining industry. Bring the fact to us and let's discuss. We are children of truth, and our Father that created us is the God of the truth, and we stand as representative upon Edo land, and we will continue to speak the truth to power. And Olumide is coming forth to open the books of the Edo State that this is what far they govern us. But we are going to change the trajectory and make sure Edo State is the heartbeat. Edo State is the pride of Nigeria. God bless Edo State. God bless all the authentic obedience. We shall rise above the sun, and we shall never dwindle. We shall continue to rise. Thank you, Mr. Najawash. Continue to do your good work. And if you have any woto for anybody, bring it out. We will all teach them a lesson.
Okay, thank you. Let me hear from Abdul Malik. Thank you very much, sir. Please give us a four minutes final submission.
Yeah, good evening once again, Nigeria Watch. I can't just get it because every time I imagine, I don't really understand our government. Why can't they do the right thing? Why can't they do free and fair election, rather violent, snatching box? Election is not by force. It's the people will. If they want you, they vote for you. If they don't want you, they will not vote for you. Why do you force yourself to be there? I don't really understand. Why look at other countries, the way they do their election? There is no fight, no snatching of box, ballot box, from polling unit to Beaver to IRF. Straight. They know the somebody who won the election. But our side, I don't really understand the way they are conducting their election. Why can't you do the right thing at the right time? Do free and fair election, so that if people need you, they vote for you. They don't need you, they don't vote for you. rather to snatch ballot box and others. That is criminal attempt. Yes, it's not good. It's a criminal attempt. Do the right thing. Do free and fair election, not by snatching ballot box and rigging election. That is not right. It's not good. Look at the way the Western Europe they conduct their election. How many years? It's a shame. We cannot even conduct free and fair election after 25 years. After we say we have government, we don't have government. We have people that we have criminals there that they came to there by force. No people elected there. They came there by force. And when you came by force, you will not govern people well. Yeah, because it's not people which. I don't really understand. We have a long way to go. Those are the things we need to dismantle. Because it's not right something. We have beavers. Okay, why can't you do the beaver from beaver to IREF direct? So that you will know the right person win the election. That ringy election, do all sorts of things just to be in office. We have very long way to go. If we don't change those kind system, we will not go anywhere. Because the people who are leading us, most of them currently in the government, they are not elected there. They find their way there. Yeah, they ring themselves to that office. They are not elected. Just like that Imo State too. He was not elected. No, the people did not vote for him. He ring himself there. The same thing with Lagos State. Most of them in that Nigeria, people did not vote for them. They just ring themselves to there. Okay, why can't you do the free and fair election so that people will see the right thing? Okay, people that they vote for elected. But you will not vote for somebody that will just find a way to ring themselves to the office. They can never do the right thing to the people because it is not people wish. It is only their wish to be there because they don't mean well for the people. It's the agent, the party agent, they need to put that law, that electoral law, that they need to transfer from polling unit to the IREF. Yes, they need to conclude before coming election in Edo State. Let them transfer from polling unit direct to the IREF. Not to ring election. I don't really understand. Africa people, we have a long way to go. We cannot grow this way. Country don't grow this way. No. How can we grow with such attitude? We can't. Because the people who are leading us, they are not the right people. Thank you very much, Elvis.
All right. Thank you very much, Abdul Malik. God bless you, sir. Thanks for your final submission. Okay. I would like to come to Mr. Odua. Mr. Odua, please, your final submission, sir. Thank you.
Sorry, I'm here also.
Just now?
I think they are coming.
Anyway. Hello.
Go ahead, sir.
Thank you. Well, for me, yesterday I asked a question because today, though Mr. Jonathan is not here today, so maybe tomorrow we must see the answer. Because Baba Christ, you can explain more on that for us. We know we have those that are contesting now. They were able to gather money for when they were president of BAR. And I want to know the amount of debt that the Nigeria BAR they hold before this our brother become their president. And where they borrow the money from. Then the business he did or whatever he did to generate that money, he used to pay the debt that they were holding. And then before he now have the one, he was able to save for them because like Peter Obi met debt in Anambra State. He was able to pay and still save money for his state. So for the bar, Nigeria bar, we want to know how and where do they generate that money from? Where the president? Or is it tax? Or is it business that we are doing? Or is it those bar that we are bringing money? Those Nigeria groups of lawyers or whatsoever you call them, liars that we are bringing money together that enable them to have those kind of money they save. So that is their questions. And as mandate also can answer, our Baba Black Panther can still answer. So for Edo State, choose whatever you like. Eat the food, the meat that bone might choke your throat. Then you will know how to drink, dilute your water. So that is for you. If it is good for you, okay. If it is bad for you, okay. It's less for you to choose. Everyone has to choose his wife that will give him his headache or husband that will give her headache. So it doesn't matter, but after they have get themselves, they start taking the Panadol to relieve it. So that is what I will tell you people. Your choice, I will clap for. For me to say this or that, you will always allow me to talk, but you will still have to do what is in your mind. Because you can correct a child, he will listen, but you cannot correct adult because what is his mind already. So whether PDP, or APC, or Labour Party, or whatever, they are all the same because all the party doesn't have agenda. Today you can be in APC, tomorrow you are PDP, next tomorrow you are in Labour, the other day you are this, you are that. So without agenda, there is no opposition, there is no visions. The only vision they have is let me just go there and collect my own. So, but for the Nigerians, if you are suffering, if you really need a better life, people like Akpabio, like Emilio Condon supposed to be your leader, and you will have rise up like the Kenyans and face your fear and let your light shine so that you can go out of darkness, so that you will have something to put in the table for your children. Where we have done our part, our father, we are hero of their time. So we are still hero of our time. You will be hero of your own time. Thank you, Mr. Najawas. Thank you, all the listeners. Good night, everybody.
Mr. Oduwa, thank you, sir. Good night. I appreciate you. Thanks for your time with us every day. Thanks for putting your voice out there. It's a collective effort here. I appreciate every one of you. Okay, we have 2 more to go. Give us a mandate, please. Your 4 ministers now. Thank you, sir.
Well, thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. Can you hear me clearly?
Your line not clear.
Can you hear me?
We dey hear you, but not clear. Simple.
Okay, let me come up. Let me come up after Mr. Chris. I'll come up after Mr. Chris.
Okay, Mr. Chris, please talk to us. Your 4 ministers now.
Yeah, Mr. Andaos, thank you once again for the opportunity given to us to contribute to national debates. Yeah, well, let me pick it up from the challenge or the question that Mr. Adua thrown. Mr. Adua, I heard your question, and I think the question you asked 2 days ago and the question you are asking today, they are both germane, and I would just want to draw a nexus between both of them. I think now I'm going to leave that work for you to do, but I'll answer the parts that concerns me. It is your responsibility to find out those questions. You can go and find that and use that to campaign for your candidates or use those answers to campaign against Barrister Olumide Akpata. But one thing I'm going to make clear to you is this. You know, when Barrister Olumide Akpata was coming, part of his campaign promises was that he was not going to, you know, the NBA before his time is always complain. There's no fund for this, no fund for this, no fund for this. And in his campaign promise, he said he was going to ensure that the NBA can run itself. The NBA can run itself without unnecessary, mark that word, unnecessary extra burden on the members. And that was exactly what he did. When he came to power, he made sure that the NBA ran itself without unnecessary expenses on the members of the NBA. And when he was leaving, he left 1.5 billion. We'll keep talking about that. The extra 400 million that made it 1.9 billion. There's a 200 million that they were supposed to use to make some payment after he has left. They refused to. They refused to. So technically, the man even left 200 million extra just in case there are other unseen expenses. So this man has done what no leader or most leader will never do in Nigeria. That is why till today he can take them conveniently, take on them, drag them to court, and they cannot do him anything. They should go ahead and publish his financial report. Where are they keeping it? So, Mr. Dua, that is work for you. I'll continue, Mr. Dua, on your trajectory because I call you our neologist here. You know, you have a way of coining new words, which always make me very happy, and I laugh over them. You said what we have are gunmen and not government. You see, these are very strong words, and I really like the way you coined them. And that is why I'm calling on obedience and the supporters of Barrister Olumide Akpata. What we have is not a government, but gunmen, like Odua said. These are men that are interested in getting victory by the mouth of the gun. The election, the local government election in Edo State can attest to this. It was sorrow, it was tears, and it was blood. Now, this 2024 election, we have three axes of evil, according to Madam Origin, that we have to deal with. We have the PDP, we have the APC, and we have the rest of them, including INEC and every other person that has a negative stakeholder representation in Edo State. These are the people we have to fight. And obedient, Edo State is not just only central to obedient, but Edo State occupies a central role in the unity of Nigeria. That is why it is called the heartbeat of the nation. It is the cohesive force that brings every other thing that happens in Nigeria. It is the melting point. It is the melting pot. So that is why this election must, by all means, must be won by the obedient. And the obedient in this case represents those people that stands for good governance. If they can defeat us in those states, it means the fight to wrestle power from these juggernauts, from this blood-sucking demon, is never going to be achieved. We can never get success. So Edo State must be used as that fulcrum to demonstrate that light can always stand against evil in every time. And in every given opportunity, light will always supersede evil. Edo State election is an opportunity to prove that. They've started, the beavers is gone. What else are they going to come up with? What else? What magic do they have in their magic hat? What else are they going to pull on us? We know what they can do. They have done it before. They will want to do it again, but we are going to say no. It is on record that Edo State is just one of the very few states that elections can never be rigged. They tried it during Oshomole's time, and the people came out en masse to defend that vote. We got that vote by the whisker of the hair. So this time around, we don't want them to give, we don't even want to give that opportunity. I'll round up in 10 seconds. So that is why we must vote for a giant that can defend that vote, and that's Barrister Olumide Akpata of the Labour Party. Thank you, Mr. Nigeria Watch, and thank you, Nigerians, for listening.
All right, Oga Chris, thank you, sir. I appreciate you too, and thanks for your voice. And I want you to know, and many others that join the panel, that your voices are going far. Thank you very much. Okay, the last person is Give Us a Mandate. If your network not good now, we'll skip you. Thank you, sir. Talk to us 4 minutes.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me, sir?
Mandate, there is noise.
Can you hear me now?
Yes, we are hearing you.
Yes, we can hear you, but there is hard noise in background. There is noise.
Okay. Sorry about that. Let me see if I can actually get into somewhere here. But I mean, thank you very much, everyone. Appreciate the time today, Mr. Elvis. Thank you very much for the time. Thank you very much. Appreciate the time. Well, to Edo State, I mean, we have said it. We continue to say it that
The only choice in this election is no other than Barrister Olumide Opata for what it stands for. Now they are trying to bring the issue of beavers up. And I asked a question earlier. That 4,000 beavers, is that the old beavers that we have in Nigeria? Okay, you said water destroys some 4,000 beavers. Okay, go to Lagos, go and bring beavers. Go to Oyo, Sheyi Makinde, INEC in Oyo State. I call on una, look una release beavers for Edo State. Borrow them our own beavers, make them go use for Edo State. Go to Kwara State, there's beavers. Go to Delta, there is beavers. So all these shenanigans of beavers was destroyed by water. Hey, don't let them say that boogaboo. Now, another thing you must pay attention to is the fact that if they bring beavers from somewhere else, be mindful also that those beavers are not already populated with results. Because we saw what happened in Kogi State, we saw what happened in Imo State, that already results have been written before the election. So be careful. Barrister Ozaibobo Olumide Apata, she will be hearing tonight. Make sure that we follow this through. We have our polling agents in all of the polling units that can actually stand there and watch this result. Videos, video pictures, and everything should be taken during the election to make sure that this election is not rigged. Because these guys, they are trying to go the extra mile, and we must tell them that we are one step ahead of them. We should be one step ahead of them. APC and PDP, they are cancerous, they are evil. We must be a step ahead of them. If 4,000 beavers was destroyed in Edo State, go and get beaver in Sambara, get beavers in River State, go and bring beavers in Plateau State, go and bring beavers in Benue, go and bring beavers in Borno, go and bring beavers. We have beavers everywhere. Don't let Tinubu sell you evil. He has told you he wants to deliver Edo State to APC. But how would they deliver it? They want to deliver it in a crooked way. This is their antics. This is their evil way to manipulate things, to rig election. At over age 70, you these old men, you are still doing this evil. The one you did in the last election, that evil is enough. Over 8 people were killed in the election because Tinubu must be the president. A 19 years old boy killed himself by himself because Tinubu must be the president. Now you are saying you have to deliver Edo State to APC. How? One of them is, they said beavers have been destroyed by flood. Is it in only Edo State we have beavers? There is beavers in Delta, there's beavers in rivers. In the south region alone, we have over 100,000 beavers there. If I'm correct. So don't allow these old wicked men, these old thieves at age 70 plus. You guys are still doing evil against your own country, against your own people. When will you stop? When will you stop? When? Stop this evil. Edolites, watch them properly. Watch them properly. If beavers is destroyed in those states, go and get beavers in other states and make sure that those beavers are not already populated with results. Not them shoulder by shoulder. Barrister Olumide Apata, please, if you are in tonight, you guys make sure that you watch everything. Polling unit agents, be on ground. Do your job as intended and needed. And don't like stand with them. Don't chicken out, don't chicken in. Let's stand with them. Beavers destroy. Then what happened? Would that determine the election? At least at age 70, you already got your boarding pass. Do the need for your country, people. Must you rig the election? Must you be this callous and evil all the time? Are you not thinking about how you would die one day? Barrister Olumide Apata is the man for the job. He's the man for the job. Thank you very much. I yield the mic.
All right. Thank you. Thank you. Give us a mandate. God bless you, my brother. Thanks for that final submission, very passionately. Okay, that is it. We are done for today. So it's my turn now to talk. Everybody, you can stay mute for now. I know unmute you myself, interrupt or interject anybody. I appreciate you all, my people. Thank you very much for your time. I'd like to quickly appreciate my people first. The people that supported the channel today. Thank you very much, Agati J. Thank you very much. I got your super chat. God bless you. Adelaja Ogunbi once more. Thank you, Peggy Modi, Just Blue Shell, CXL, Michael Oganemaro. And God bless you now. I'm grateful. Thank you very much. Thank you, my people that come. I came to the panel today. And God bless you now. Thank you very much, Oga Ike. Thank you, sir, for your time and your wonderful submission today. Black Panther, thank you. Abdul Malik, Oga Chris, my brother Oduwa, and give us a mandate. And God bless you now. Thank you. Somebody actually came to the panel today, but your mic were not turned on, so we couldn't bring you in. I think George, I can't remember your name, or if you know, say now you and you're listening to me, you were just on the backstage there. We couldn't do anything to bring you in. Please understand with us. But nevertheless, those of you that call into the show today, thank you so much. I appreciate every one of you, Madam Origin, Mr. Ben, Mr. Shimeze, Mr. Innocent, Mr. Alex, and many others that called in. And God will bless you now. The people right down in the comment section, Mother of all Mommy Diaspora, thank you very much, Mommy. I appreciate you. Thank you, Abu Azi. Thanks for all you do. I appreciate you. Thank you very much, Madam Iris Finest. I appreciate you, man. Thank you very much. But China for my desk, I can see right there as well. Thank you, Patience Eganwa. Thank you, Rosie Ayosh. And God will bless you all right there. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Meanwhile, I have a poll. I'm going to bring this poll in now so that we can take it from here. Okay, according to the question that I asked earlier on, which I would like to bear with me, guys. One moment. Okay, there you go. That is the poll. Hey, should I? You know, shoes. I mean, once say shoes, I can't say should. So, Mona, not worry. You know, once you don't make mistake for this thing, you cannot edit it anymore. That's why it is called poll. So just understand with us, because I was rushing when I was doing it. You know, choose my own candidate in the upcoming Edo State 2024 election. You know, then 65% say yes, make I choose my candidate. Why 35% say no? All right, you know, as it be so, because the way the Edo State matter they go, it be as it gets. To be honest, it be as it gets. Because at the end of the day, una they try. People where they campaign for their various candidates, una they try. Because the reason why I don't want to choose my candidate before, you know, not to step on anybody's tongue or toes and or whatever. But at the end of the day, if I choose now, obviously, many of us go get wahala for this platform. Yes, because me, I'm not going to let you talk down on my own candidate and all that. And I'll let you know why I'm choosing this candidate I'm about to tell you right now. Because I've done my own research. That's so we do research for Peter Obi. Yes, we do research for Peter Obi. And I come here, I managed to convince my wonderful people here. So, okay, now Peter Obi now be the man. And they listen to my voice, they join. Although I'm not coming here to convince the people that's already supporting somebody already on this panel. But it's up to you. Maybe after we start bringing out all the evidences, bringing out our campaign tools, weapons, you know, missiles, maybe you not get to realize, oh, wow. As you know, I will never come here to campaign with lies and all that. But amongst the major three, I'm sorry, you know, I'm talking about major three right now because the others, I not see them again. I don't know where they are. I'm so sorry. Me, I don't know that because normally if you want to become a governor of a state, you should be everywhere. You know, you should be everywhere. And apart from you not being everywhere, you know, what about your people? You know, like some of the people that have been to this platform, you know, I don't even know who is campaigning for them. Normally, what you do, especially when you know Nigerians don't charge you all, I don't charge anybody. So what do? You bring at least 2 or 3 persons, you plot them here. Now, let me talk now. Now, still they hear me so. Hey, voila.
We dey hear you talk.
Okay, good. Because when I want to start again. All right. Like what I'm saying here is this. The people that have been here before, mute yourself since you don't correct me already. Thank you. You know what? I'll go see him the call. Hold on. I'll go see him. This one you are calling this time now, sir. Wait till they happen. Good evening to you.
Sorry, I know that I'm not near, so I just far away, but I said let me phone. I hear what you talk. Don't worry, never disclose your candidate. I will say my own tomorrow. Let it not be say you influence me. Don't worry, because I'm doing my own research. Postpone it, please, till tomorrow.
Hi.
At least you will say your own, please.
I'll go see if those way matter.
I don't spoil matter. I never spoil matter. Just hold on. Tomorrow I will declare my own because I'm concluding my findings.
Okay. All right, sir. No problem. Thank you, sir. No problem. Thank you, sir. Okay. Mute yourself for now.
Mr. CM, his own action should not determine yours.
Don't drop already. May you wait.
Naija watch.
Let me talk.
Naija watch. Wait. Talk. Wait. You want talk? They don't pause you. They don't punch you. So wait till tomorrow.
My mama they talk for the comment section. Say make I not still talk. Wait till be this. Me not go talk.
Why you go talk? Today you say one. We don't push you enter house. I don't tell you the day you go fall down.
Me not.
Now brand now you go meet to.
I know defense. Make I talk.
Come outside. We want me you come outside.
I better hide yourself. I guess somebody for
maybe you want join. You want join people destroy people. Come outside.
Naija watch. Give your panel 10 seconds now. Maybe we take talk for the votes for this.
Okay, wait. I have somebody on the phone. Madam Origin. I mean, understand this one on the call, so wanna let me talk now.
Mr. Naija watch. Say who you're in, and Mr. CM, when you finish, may call it. It's your own we want to hear today. That's my own.
Thank you, ma'am. Hey, voila. You know,
Naija watch,
all of
please talk your candidate.
Okay, all right. Everybody just hold on for now. Thank you. Mommy, may you relax now. Relax first.
We go carry stick for you. We go carry stick for a popo. Go carry
out. I beg 10 seconds. Naija was from me.
Hold on. Somebody's on the phone. Mommy, may you wait for Madam Iris Finance. Tell mommy to relax. Tiobala, wait till you they call for now. Wait till they happen. All right. Tiobala. Okay, bye. Okay, but nobody call again. Me not get right to myself now.
You get right now. So why that declare? You get your right now. Exercise your right.
Naija was 10 seconds. My own be say.
Okay, go ahead, Oga Chris.
And my own be say, assuming you talk from the beginning, it would have been very okay. But for now, I not say may you talk or may you not talk. But before you make that decision, I for say may you look until weekend. Because now very crucial decision you want to make. So, and it will change the dynamics for the discussion here. So I believe so now you're supposed to sleep over.
I want to talk, end this show. I want your talk, then I'll press button. I'll end the show.
Well,
I don't want anybody to
may you look and reach weekend before you come out with your
Mr.
final
Mr. Chris, regardless, he only has one vote in this election. And I'm sure that mine's
let us talk, moderator, let us talk.
You have one vote in this election. You only have one vote in this election. Ogami, sir, Ogami, all respect, my leader.
Hold on, I get person for phone. Hold on. I can't reply you. But Anola, thanks for calling him, man. Talk to us.
Yes, I never called today, so, but I want
All right, thank you. Thank you. Thank you, man. Not be me, oh, people, anyway, they listen, they listen. Thank you, man. Okay, man. Thank you. let's listen to Mr. Shimizi. Mr. Shimizi, okay, yes, no, this is not Mr. Shimizi. Thank you, sir. Thanks for calling in. Good evening, sir. You see, love me there, while many of you. Anyway, sir, my talking now will cause love and hatred, but that's fine. That's fine. No wahala. Okay, thank you, sir. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. God bless you, sir. Okay, Mr. Shimizi, why are you calling back now? Your line is not even going through. I need to. Why is everybody? Almost 100 people is calling at this. Wait till they happen.
Mr. Ben, I don't tell you, the best thing are to give them few days. Sleep over this decision where you want to make. Sleep over them.
Let the whole Nigeria call. You only have one vote in this election.
Hold on now. Somebody they phone. Nobody to the hot. Mr. Ben, you know they sleep. Why are you calling now? Okay, talk to me now.
Biased against anything in the Premier League, it will be very obvious, and the trajectory of and the dynamics of conversation moving forward for your platform will change. You don't understand, because if somebody come out speak against your candidate, you go get that human impulse to want to defend your candidate, and it will change that direction of your platform. I'm not just making no support anybody, but make it just stay on the sidelines in this fight. You get what I'm saying?
Okay.
Your people on the panel, your callers.
Okay, Mr. Ben, go and sleep. I permit you to go to bed today early, 5 p.m. Oh, God. Thank you. Thank you, sir. Thank you.
I support Mr. Ben because he's far too good.
Somebody there for God, Chris. You go to bed.
Okay, sir.
Voila. Thank you. No man give us about the me get one vote. Thank you, sir. Thank you. No, let me address you. Give us a mandate.
You learn the hard way.
Me get one vote.
Only one vote that you get now. You be Mr. Elvis for the
get now. How many votes you get? One more call FCC. One vote you get now.
Wait now. Somebody dey phone now. If I said I want to, this program be done. This broadcast be done end before. Mr. Alex, you know they don't sleep for Amagba.
Mr. Najawash, I have to quickly do this revelation intervention due to the we need your logo marquee on the Labour Party or
everybody they speak for their candidates. Voila.
So Mr. Najawash, I've been with you for a month of Sundays and for donkey years now. And I'm sure you will not easily turn me down. So I will need you to be on our side.
Are you trying to gag me or try to bribe me?
Let you know that we've gone through a lot
That's it. You are trying to blackmail me now. Say we've been together for years.
I'm trying to win your heart. So let's see reasons why you should be with me. I have never let you down.
Okay, who be your candidate now? Answer with that, Onabi.
No. I say Kabu to reject and mentor to that. In its entirety. I stand it to Olumide Agbata all the way, Labour Party all the way, my brother.
Okay.
And I want you to know, my brother, I have been with you even in your back, even in your front, video, live, we will be together. So you can't go to the other side.
Okay.
At least do this for me. Do this for me.
Thank you.
Me, my brother. Think
about
it. Lastly, let me ask you. They said flood has carried beavers. How true is that? Maroom and Okuma and Varoom.
He not carrying destroy 4,000 beavers for inside the room with the locker.
Okay. Is APC doing anything in those? Are they in the ballot in those states? The APC.
Now, so they talk. They say he destroy 4,000.
Looking at what is happening at the national level, they are raping people, kidnapping people. What are they saying in those states? You know, over some months now, I'll be sarcastic about them.
Okay, thank you. Go and sleep, my friend. Thank you. All right, make una not call again. Thank you. Me to say people don't they sleep before.
It's an Naija wash.
Increase.
Naija wash.
No, they call me. Call me.
Are you going to be an Aswenism?
Wait till concern what I want to talk.
To be an Aswenism, we are ready for you. Bring it on, but we all learn the hard way.
Please, can I say something, brother?
You are threatening me.
Yeah. I go threaten you 100 times. We all learn the hard way.
Don't threaten him. Let him make his choice. He has the opinion. Let him make his choice. He only has one vote in this election. Let him make his choice.
Go ahead, sir.
Please listen. We should allow Brother Elvis to say what he wants to say. Right? It's his fundamental human right to say what he wants to say.
Yeah, no,
if his decision makes you to change your candidate, that's your decision, right? If you are standing with somebody, you should be able to stand with that person to the end. So please, why don't we allow him to make that decision? If he say push it to the weekend, he's still going to say the same thing he's going to say now. So he didn't just wake up this morning and say he want to say this. He has been saying it all this while. He don't want to get involved. And I think with all this month that they started this, he has been making his research. He has been gathering his opinion about the whole candidate. So why don't you be confident enough to allow him to say what he want to say, and we move on, right?
Now, Blackpata is threatening me.
No.
The prophecy will be fulfilled. We told him we are going to push him from the fence. We don't push him.
Allow Mr. Hayek, thank you very much, sir. I mean, thank you for your elderly wisdom. Let him. He has his right. He only has one vote in this election, so allow him. It doesn't really make any difference.
My brother, he only has one vote.
Okay, hold on. You see that word you told just now, the Irish finance reply you give us a mandate. You say me get one vote. Me get one vote. If I tell you the pressure, let me tell you something. Let me say this before I will move ahead. I'm saying this on air now. If I tell you the pressure that is coming from the let me say 2 out of the 3 major candidates, for me just to raise hand, the pressure, they say one vote. The time you say that they expect me to come from UK by vote. For them to say, please, go and hide yourself.
My brother,
I say the first way you support, we are here for you.
Mr. Hayek, I just said it all. All I will tell you again is you have your fundamental human rights, sir, to declare we want to declare. Will you move anything? Maybe yes, maybe no. But what I say is that you only have one.
Okay, hold on. Now make I talk now. Can I talk now?
You can talk.
Hi. Oh God, my Irish finance. I say maybe you block the area of mommy just now. You are not helping me. Now when me don't understand.
Our people don't ready for you.
Okay. God, I am confused, man. Okay, let me say this. The reason why I want to choose a candidate, I've looked at the 3 major candidates on my own, and I've done research, and I've talked with some of them. But the way it's going now, we might make mistake. I don't say I mean know this thing past one and not get me wrong, but at least we get voice by God's grace. We might make mistake, and the people I'm relying on, and they are not aware I'm relying on them on my platform and other platforms. They are trying their best, but they are not hitting it how I want it to be. That's the thing. So I made a decision to come in myself and do this. Listen, we know the support person say the person don't win, except say they ring them. Go find out my history. Everybody who I don't support, they win. I use this platform to deal with Oshomole against Obaseki 4 years ago. Obaseki won. Forget. There were constant and repeated debate on this platform. Not a panelist, a debate where we have APC, PDP here. Then Labour Party never come out. Obaseki win. Oshomole cry, go house. Then we repeated it for Peter Obi back to back. Sometimes we spend 15 hours here. Many of you can testify to that. Peter Obi won with a fly color. They're off beavers. When they hit them. They're off beavers overnight. Because they know. But when we started, they said 3 people tweeting in the room. We shot them. We mobilized. We spend our own money. I did not raise any money on this platform one day. Say me will take campaign. If you know, you'll be following me for a while, and I raise money on this platform, I'll take buy cap, I'll take do t-shirt, I'll take do anything for Peter Obi for a year. Expose me. But we did all. We thought we did not make noise about it. We were reaching house to house, door to door, telling families why they must vote for this person. And it happens. We deliver them. So if they're not going to give and not be our fault. I want my people to do this because I'm from Edo State. I'm a Dolite. I don't want the wrong person to be my governor. Even though I know I don't live there. I have properties in Edo State. I'm not a pushover. I built my first property, 6 units, 6 flats, according to any other word you people call it, 17 years ago. I built in Edo State. 17 years ago. I don't have 1, I don't have 2, I don't have 3. In Edo State alone. But I live in Lagos. Obviously, you already know I live in my own property in Lagos. So the way things are going in Edo State is not what I'm happy about. I know my declaration will create a lot of anonymity. I'm sorry. I'm doing this not because any candidate have paid me. Although I've been offered. But I don't take money. You all know this. Nobody say I get money past you when they listen to me. So the spirit in me is just contentment. If you are close to me or any of my family members, ask them as I was growing up, I'm full with gratitude. Maybe that's why God put me in the position where I did today. Because according to what I'm hearing, that some of the candidates are paying some people, like the Hungry Lion in America. They pay $5,000. I beg, I think I'm now. You see me like somebody where they go enter British Airways, go all the way to Nigeria, go campaign for somebody for $5,000. Think now. You got what person the big pass. If you don't make name, you don't make name. Not be bragging. We talk facts. Sometimes facts might look like bragging, but it's a fact, it's the realism of what you're saying. Somebody wey fit wear trouser, wear jackets, enter plane, go Nigeria, go to talk rubbish. They put them for hotel for $5,000. It's a disgrace. Not just a disgrace to humanity. It's a disgrace in entirety. Because that campaign is only based on $5,000. I bet, can somebody tell me how much is $5,000 today on the comment section? And tell me what you can achieve with it. Compared to the people that will suffer in the hands of whoever that you are campaigning for. You see, I don't know why. To be honest, I'm not going to declare my candidate anymore today. Only on one reason. I'm sorry, I respect my mom a lot. She said no. She has sent me messages here and she's writing on the comment section. I can't go beyond that. But I believe this might happen at the weekend. But I need to declare my candidates. I really need to. I need to talk privately with my family. They have always listened to me to follow my lane. But I need to, because I don't want to leave it to go like this. This is my state. I don't know how they say they talk that parable. They talk for other people's states. This is not my states. Because I dey see say one make mistake now. One make mistake. We dey get candidates. In fact, if I say my continue the way I say they talk now, so people might understand what area why they go. I'll leave it like that. I'll just leave it like that. In case you're not aware, our own governor tell somebody say, I'll leave it like that. The person won't us up a hold for waste right now, na Nigeria wash. In case you're not aware. But smart people can digest things easily. I'll leave it like that. But I want you guys to understand, right? Okay. Okay, can somebody tell Mommy Diaspora not to come broadcast one day? Because she they come here every day. Tell my mama.
No, we not go tell her.
Mommy, please.
Why she not go come?
Mommy, please be coming every day, please, 2 times a day.
Call me every day, 2 times a day. Be coming very well, mommy.
I think the reason why he's asking is that maybe the day she's not here, maybe he cannot declare. But why would she not come?
2 times a day, mommy. 2 times a day, 2 times.
Mommy, I beg, be coming before everybody. Open the channel.
As much as you have the strength, please log in, ma. As much as you have the strength and God give it to you, log in, ma. We love you and will continue to love you. And Mr. Elvis, I mean, well, I understand your stand, which is very, very fundamental. But like we said earlier, I think I also said in my comments, if somebody can travel all the way from Edo to America to go pay somebody $5,000, I mean, Mr. Chris, I know that they didn't pay you. All I'm doing here for Olumide Akpata is just for my own volition. Can he pay me? Can he break my conscience? No. Has he offered me anything? He has offered me anything. And I stand for the truth.
Mr. Give us our mandate.
Give us our mandate. You see that guy, when he first came to Edo State, I raised the alarm. The problem is that if a government has really performed, do you have to go and get somebody?
God bless you, my brother. Good governance, you will feel good governance. You will feel it.
That was why I said Asue Godalo is dangerous. Do you have to go and get somebody? And this particular person, he is known to antagonize anything that is good governance. He is known to be waiting for opportunity. If Asue Godalo can engage that individual, that was my argument the other day. It means Asue Godalo is dangerous and desperate. This is somebody that has condemned the Obaseki government for years, but yet
Mr. Chris, Jara.
He's going to go and get this man. That was when I was telling you people that these people, they have nothing to show for it. It's propaganda.
Mr. Chris, hold on.
How can you engage somebody that
Please, I have something to say.
Barrister Lumi,
Hold
that matter is the way.
hold on.
They know
Hold
what
on.
they are covering.
Thank
Naija
you.
Watch, I
Thank
have
you.
something to say. Oh.
Okay. Hold on first. Abdul Malik, you wanted to say something, sir?
Yeah, Nigeria, please. I understand your stand because of your mom, but I want to tell you something. This is your state, Edo State. If anything is good, come there is your state. If anything is bad, come there is your state. Even though you did not declare your candidate today, please declare your candidate. We need good people. We need good governor to govern us in Edo State so that we
Thank
need
you, sir.
good something in
Very
Edo State
profound.
today.
The more good people we have that behind Akpata, the more better for us. Because one thing is, these guys, they have something they are covering. Whether some project is there, they know that if they have elsewhere there, it will come out for them. It's their money back, allegedly.
Exactly.
At some point, it will not even be, it will not be allegedly.
Naija
It's
Watch,
their money
can I
back.
speak?
They know what they are covering. They know it. They know it.
PDP,
These men are evil. They are evil. They are
they are
evil.
evil.
Can I speak, Naija Watch?
If beavers come in Edo State, go and get beavers in Edo State. Get beavers everywhere. Bring the beavers and don't put the results in the beavers. You guys are evil. You guys are satanic and wicked.
They
Evil
know they
men.
are evil. They know they are evil.
Naija
How
Watch,
can
can
they
I
go
speak?
and get somebody that has been criticizing them?
Okay.
They went to go and pay that guy to come and
Can I
campaign for
speak?
Let me
That
say
is the height
something.
of corruption.
Okay, Black Panther, quickly. Let me say this.
Uh-huh. You see, the thing I want to say is directly to Naija Watch. You know, at the beginning of this whole scenario of Edo State, I said one thing. Anybody that stands for the truth will want good governance. And there is no way you can stand for the truth and allow evil to prevail. But we argued, and I said, you must stay for that fence since you want to see your candidate. But I know in me that the truth cannot stay on the fence. He will come down and declare one day because he cannot look at evil perpetrating himself and stand there to see his own people to suffer. That is why I am boldly to tell you, come down, say the person you want, so that evil will go off our land.
Okay, we'll leave it for the weekend. We'll leave it for the weekend. But one thing I want to let Oga Chris to understand. You were saying something that the Obaseki or us when they are evil for bringing us shameless man. No, they are not. You know why? When you expose yourself that you are hungry, anybody will capitalize and take advantage of you. That's it. Because are you going to tell me now if they give you money, you will come all the way from Ireland to Nigeria? So you don't blame those people. The person who collected the money is who you should be talking about. He collected $5,000, a disgraceful fool. And he went all the way from Benin. They put him for a hotel. And they were serving him rice and beans morning to the afternoon every day. It's a disgrace now. You should know that. Then from the same hotel, he did a video. He was not showing his bank account to the whole world that the money remaining in my account is only 125,000 naira. Obaseki must bless me. Obaseki changed my life. Use this opportunity to change my life. He was showing his account details. You know what that means? So someone like that will be talking. People will be listening to him. That's what I'm saying. People will be listening to him. This is somebody that is almost 70 years old man. After 30-something years in abroad, he's useless, living in one-bedroom flat. He's totally useless. I don't want to go there. To be honest, I don't just want to go there. But the truth of the matter is, this is my state. We must get it right. This time. We have to get it right. Oh, people are still calling in. It's already after 10. Madam Origin, it's already after 10. You are breaking the rules, oh. Madam Origin,
let's extend this show, I beg. For 30 minutes, I beg. For another 30 minutes, I beg. Let's try and extend it.
Madam Origin, go ahead.
Yes, please. Very good. All of you, give us a mandate and the Black Panther. In fact, we Mr. Niger want to fire them, fire those please. I want to really talk to the diaspora, please, man. That's why I'm calling you. I'm not talking to anybody except Mama Diaspora. Please, man, I'm begging you. Allow Mr. Niger Watch to, declare his candidates. Please, Edo people need him. It is all about Edo people. I don't care about any politician. Please, man, please talk to your family. Allow your son to declare his candidate. Whoever he declares, I respect him and I believe that he will. And everybody, by God's grace, will rally down to deliver Edo. You see, I'm disappointed at you, Mr. Black Panther and Mr. Because why, if your candidate is right, is it that you don't have confidence in your candidate? That you're shutting him not to say what? In fact, I rest in there.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am.
Fire them, fire those two people. I'm just joking.
I not talk, I not talk, make you no talk, I make you talk.
Hold on. Somebody's on.
I meant it all. Let him go and declare.
Hold on. Somebody's on the phone. Make una body do to the hot. Now we could calm down. Mr. F.A., talk to us. Una you're the break rules anyhow. Mr. F.A., you know they there. You only have 1 minute, sir. Yes, go ahead. 1 minute.
Okay, Nigeria what? Wait, I want to talk to you. I want to beg you. People with the company, panelists, people with the panel, with people with the crowd viewers. Now the viewers make pass over, Baba, I don't go like you. Your supporter, when you don't know, now make part one way you know. Now party by the name. Now you be our boss, but at the time, go listen and say, man, many people, they are looking on to you. You understand? I'm not saying, if you want to make your decision, you know, say I better talk and just say, man, for us, just take like 1 month's time. But it's not be like this, so I make her, but you see, listen now. Not be the panelists, not be the people, your supporter, you do get crap, you don't know. And this is no election, so Baba, Governor Kubara of River State, Wike, you not be used out. Oshomule, you not be used Obaseki. Now, so those Nigeria be. Everybody, Nigeria, in short, Nigeria say, oh, not only those states, Nigeria say, oh, the hate oppression. Now, so it's be over.
All right.
Don't say why you're so. Don't be people in the panel. People you know, we love you, you don't know, that many past, apart by the baby.
Okay.
God bless you.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. All right. Okay. Another call again. Hey, voila. I never even talk. Not let me sleep or end this show. Okay, sir. Go ahead. Talk to us.
Today again, because the mommy has already talked. She said she didn't say anything yet. Go and hear from mommy first. Whatever mommy say, you can come out to say, tell us your candidate.
Thank you, sir.
But for today, don't do that again.
Okay, sir. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you, sir. All right, my people, with all due respect, obviously, I will not go beyond what my mom has said. And as you also know that Oga CM is one of the people that I respect so much on this platform. You know, he also said that should hold on, that is declaring tomorrow. So let me hear from him as well. Weekend is just less than, let's say 72 hours away. Let's see how it goes. But like I said, when I know say for this platform when I did talk, I felt let una know in advance, say, wait till I want to talk, so people go vex for me, or people go hate me. The same way is going to happen when I declare my candidate. I'm not declaring my candidate to favor anybody. I'm doing it because of my state. So in case, and the reason why I mentioned the hungry lion in America, because he's hungry. That's why he did it. So we shouldn't blame whoever that used him. You should blame the person that allowed himself to be used. You know, for any one of you that is referencing to that on the panel, you ask yourself, if they give you $5,000, will you do it? Will you travel all the way from America, Ireland, England to Nigeria to go and campaign for anybody? You know, you first ask yourself. You know, if you know you won't do it, then. So anybody that can collect bag of rice to vote for anybody, don't blame the person who give them the bag of rice. Now the person who collect the bag of rice, now you're supposed to blame. That is why Joe and I campaign all the time, asking people or telling people to stop collecting bag of rice and tomatoes or whatever from politicians. You know, so to be honest, I am very, very disappointed because for me, like I've said before, I'm not a perfect person, but Abba, even though we normally say I'm not a perfect person, nobody is perfect. I don't see myself reducing myself to a level to collect money and not going to be doing rubbish. I know it. They said nobody know what tomorrow holds, but I pray to God Almighty, anything that is there that I have not seen that might happen to me in the future, that is against what I stand for, please, God, don't let it happen to me. It's my prayer. Because we don't have power of our own. Yes, it's disgraceful after 30-something years or 40 years in abroad. You travel all the way to Nigeria to go and collect $5,000. They put you for a hotel, they give you rice. It's disgraceful. Eh? As you say, come Nigeria now, you don't feel flood Edo State with your own machines. May they say, yes, this person call me, come campaign for me. But if you see the machine where this guy take the move for Benin, you don't feel do one. They still give you car where they carry you left and right. What a shame. In case you don't know, not they reveal things. So may they reveal things. If I decide say I go Benin, go campaign for anybody, see me, my crew go they record with I take the waka for town. I they tell you, not be bragging. Now the fact. And meanwhile, for those of you following me on Instagram, go and check the flight where I take the visit Nigeria flight. Go to my Instagram. I don't like to be showcasing things here. I'll stop there, man. How much be flight tickets? When you collect $5,000, you take go Nigeria. You are not a disgrace. How much is flight? Like economy, how much is economy? For those of you visiting Nigeria with economy, now how much is it? Talk less of a business class. You are a disgrace. You are a disgrace. If you make me vex, you mention my name, see, I will cripple your social media platform. Because you are a disgrace. But I'll leave it there. For those of you campaigning for now, before we take our decision, I want you to press button. Whoever you are campaigning for, I'm not gagging you, telling you how to campaign. Scatter everywhere. Because we can't continue like this. If you go scatter, scatter. If you lose friends, lose friends. As long as you know you're doing the right thing. Not all these disgraceful satanic elements. Doing things for their selfish interest. And they are still the one coming on air to say, oh, maybe they do things, do things this way and all that. If you go to Nigeria to go and campaign for somebody without not collecting money, I don't want to go sweet for my ears. Okay, don't not blame this guy. He have rights to it. But he collect money. Disgrace. You don't ever collect the money, never ever reach your throat. They say nemesis is already hitting your heart. Nemesis left and right is already happening. I'll leave it there. I'll leave the platform for you guys since you guys would like to talk on this for 30 minutes so that we can end the show. Thank you very much. Ogasim, it's good to have you on the show. I'll let you manage the 30 minutes, but you can give your submission afterward. Thank you, sir.
And that was, thank you for the 30 minutes. I'm very grateful. Thank you, sir.
Hey, gentlemen and ladies, good evening, everybody. I greet each and every one of you. I've been quite off and on this week or the past few days. I've not really finished what took me away. And so I've been unavoidably absent from the platform, and I tender my due apologies to everybody. I know people might be thinking, what has happened? Whether they don't buy me over. The thing is that I'm not even available for sale, not to talk of for how much. Anyway, that is by the way. So, ahead of, let me start from the last this thing. Naija Watch, ahead of your declaration for any candidate, there are certain housekeeps I want to inform you of. The moment you declare, which is your bona fide right or the way they say it, then if we come to a platform to campaign, you are the number of minutes where anybody get, now you go get to. So make you go no. Otherwise, we won't tolerate Mahmoud here. So if you declare, which means
God bless you, sir. And you said, if you declare, be ready for your own stone. Oh.
Hey, so we no worry. I myself, I could only say I believe in quality, not I won't go. What is it called? How do they do it? Mrs. Obama say if they go low, we go high. This one, if you go low, I go follow you go low. Anyway, but that is a different thing. So Nigeria, what you have to know that if you fail to observe that rule, you go create bad blood. So this I want to have to take into consideration, because what is good for the geese is good for the gander. So the moment you declare, your ambience here don't change. When you are addressing news, we go know you are addressing news. If you talk about your candidate, we go time you. I trust Black Panther, it's a be pause time. We go time you. When you finish, everybody go collect the same amount of time. So these are some of the things you have to take into consideration. So as for today, let me remind people that the rigging of Edo State, Edo 2024 is like Mahmoud don't start am with this 40,000 beavers. You see, I'm always skeptical when people just give me figure 40,000, no be say 40,111 or 40,002 or maybe 39,100 and something or 9. Everything na 40 complete. So no plus or minus. We not agree. So you see, the rigging don't start, and people should not. That is even what for whatever party it is. I don't understand. If it's part of a Tinubu's President Tinubu's something that he will give Edo back to, he will take Edo to APC or rather. I don't. Maybe this is it. So people should. I know everybody must have had it. We should be. I'm sure we have to start to interrogate it. It's even good he said it early. Now, if 40,000 beavers, how many are available to use? Make us know. 40,000 done they destroyed. So how many as are today are available to use? How many in each local government? So we have to start to do the arithmetic with them. It is not enough to say 40,000. Do you have plan to replace it? And if you replace it, you must know. So having said this, we have to be taking on board for whatever future development that comes from Edo State, because we can't. You just have to. They say if you blink your eye, everything goes. So that is the issue. I wouldn't tolerate that. 40,000 beavers, flood. Maybe go say rat carrier. No be say flood na rat carrier. Something
Dr. CM,
something as
sorry, it's
important.
4,000. Dr.
Oh,
CM,
okay,
it's
sorry.
4,000.
Oh, 4,000. Oh, sorry, my dear. Please, thank you for bringing. Okay, well, 4,000 instead of 3,000, 3,000 something or whatever is 4,000. Something as important as beavers. I thought things say beavers now for central bank, then they keep them. Isn't it? They said they normally remove it from INEC office because of fire in those days. They said INEC got burnt or some angry mob. They normally deposit it with central bank. How come this 40? Okay, where they keep the 40? No, only beavers in carry. What other things the flood carry? These people say. Anyway, this flooding where they said they did be anytime where the rain fall. Then go nearly say that day now and a flood and carry a returning officer. He say say rain fall. The flooded the returning officer was carried away by the flooding. So it's a shame, really, more as much as I'm laughing over it, but it's a serious thing. So we cannot just allow you to lie low. They're trying to put us on notice, or we put them on notice that look, henceforth, it's not business as usual. We must be able to follow everything bumper to bumper. We need number 4,000 wasted. Then how many is left? And where is the distribution? So people should be asking these questions now. INEC should have to be explaining to us how many and how many people are voting. How many are they registering more? So a lot of things should be well spelled out before the election day, so that we go to do their own arithmetic. We should be doing. We can be doing our own computation ahead of time just to see, because you can never give INEC something and then go back and sleep. No way. They can just play you. So that's that. Let me remember. Tomorrow I will be dealing with it for more. I don't think there's any other thing I really need to say about all this. Here on Nnamdi Kanu's issue, it's just that federal government want to save face. That's just what I say. Forget about all these things they are hearing. You do all these things just na shame. Instead of them to say, well, since the law has set you free, you can go. But they just want to ring it. Some people will come out and say, now because of this, all these things. It's just to save face. The cat has already, the horse has already bolted from the stable. So we all know what happened. There's no way. And it's even a shame that it's an affront on the rule of law that the court of the land, the hope of the common man, we say this is what it should be, and then later somebody will now try to bring human factor, political situation, just allow the person to go. There's nothing really. To me, Tinubu is just, I don't know why he's allowing people to play him. Release him. When they talk, he said, this is the constitution, I have to defend it. As imperfect as it is, I have to go by the constitution. And the constitution is what they use in Nigerian courts. That is what they interpret, because that is the supreme law of the land. No law is bigger or is beneath the constitution. It's supersede the constitution. So that's what you tell them as a democratic president, that this is what you are following. What if the court had found him guilty? Will somebody come and line up and say, oh, please temper justice with mercy? Look at Ekweremadu. Obasanjo wrote letter. So many senators send their delegates, with Esther code. In the end, the English high judge sentenced Ekweremadu, the wife and the doctor accordingly. So they only listen to you and say, okay, well, you've said something, but the law is the law. The hands are tied. So in Nigeria, they should learn to behave that way. Otherwise, the world will laugh at us. Nnamdi Kanu is not guilty. He's innocent of every charges according to Nigerian law. Therefore, he had his day in court. He should be allowed to honorably go home. With all the apologies and all the damages that the court recommend they should pay to him, they should. All this idea of putting Nigerian factor, this group will go and beg. Hope Uzodinma, the governor. Who are they not the people that anyway? I don't need to overflog issues. So, gentlemen, I don't think there's really every other thing. If I forgot, let it be. So, let's just take. How many minutes do we take? Say 2 minutes or 3 minutes. Is it 2 minutes or 3 minutes?
3 minutes, Oga.
Yeah. No, I know. I be apprentice. I beg. Yeah, never.
Stone. I will prepare my stone for you. If you just don't talk the wrong person, I go throw him from your back. You don't hear spoon for head.
There's no right and wrong answer. There's no.
They watch now.
Any question whether they get right and wrong answer, they like. Because you be on your
I don't go palace come for you. If you just go mention the wrong name, you are in trouble.
I don't do. Mr. CM, Dr. CM. Maybe we start maybe 2 minutes so that if people get follow up, they can always have opportunity.
Okay, they can follow up. Well, probably Black Panther don't talk. Let me start with Black Panther, then Oga Ike, down to Malik, then
start with Oga Ike. Now Oga Ike start Oga Ike first.
Okay. Abi, you did. I thought things all of on an Olumide Akpata. Which one be because you don't need to. You don't need to attack him when he finished. Normally,
No,
you give.
Oga started it. We are giving Oga. We are giving
Your
Oga.
strategy.
We start
People don't
Oga.
know your. People don't know your strategy. Okay, okay, okay. Okay, Keith, what a good evening. What have you? What more can you tell us? According to BBC, they say, "What more can you tell us?" So I know you've spoken before.
Well,
Hello. Okay.
nothing
Okay.
specifically, but I just want us to know that um, politics without bitterness is what we're supposed to be playing. Um, Individually, collectively, we have every right to make a choice of who we want or who you want to vote for. When I started this program this afternoon where I'm staying, I did make a comment why I did not vote because I know that the vote is going to be high. I told Elvis why I'm not going to vote because I told him he has the data, he has the information, he has the people on the ground. It is his state. So he is in a better position to make that decision than all the candidates. But his decision is not going to change me not supporting Olumide, but that's what I'm trying to say. At the end of the day, whosoever wins the election, if it is free and fair, we hope is going to rule the people of Edo State, for Edo people. We have seen experiences, many states, most of us from different states have suffered so much. Imo State, I'm from Imo State, you can know the pain and the suffering and the anguish in my heart about government in Imo State. And Imo State have never known peace since Ugo Uzodinma came to Imo State. So my prayer for any other state is not to stay in the measure of Imo State. I want every other state to move forward. Like by the grace of God, what election is doing in Abia State. I am proud.
Okay.
I'm proud to see that we have a governor who is for the people. And the same thing is my prayer for the people of Edo State,
Okay.
for the citizens. Because we have a lot of Igbo businessmen and women in Edo State and in many areas of Edo State. And my contacts and information, everybody is rooting for Olumide Akpata, and that's what I want them to do. So I'm happy. So whatever decision Brother Elvis takes tomorrow, it is all good. At the end of the day, one person is going to be governor of Edo State.
Okay. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Time is 2 minutes. Is there? Thank you, Oga Ike. All the best. Who I think live from Abdul Malik. Are you there? Salam
Yeah,
alaikum.
I'm here. Yeah, good evening.
Okay.
Yeah, good
So
evening.
what more can you tell us? Yes.
Alaikum salam. Well done.
Yeah.
You
What more
see,
can you tell us? 2 minutes.
they have said everything. You see, the thing is that in Edo State, we don't need those people anymore because they have been promising us for a long time. There is nothing changed. All they used to campaign is to bring light, road, and water. And it's almost 25 years with no light, no water, no road. How can we believe them now? Which is APC and PDP. It's not possible now. They have been campaigning with light, water, and a road. But almost 25 years, there is no light, there is no water, there is no road. Is it now they're going to change things there? It's not possible. Let us change another party. If Edo State can improve, yes, because they have been deceiving us for a long time. Propaganda and all others. We need to change party to see if we can improve in the state. Look at even fraud in the state. Fraud everywhere. You cannot drive car. For how long are we going to continue like that? Somehow it's not good. And at least let us see the right thing and talk to say the right thing. But still, we are still campaigning for such party to come in, which is very bad. Yes, let's change PDP and APC. If we can improve in the state, there is nothing to show in Edo State. After we are still campaigning for PDP and APC, it's very bad. Insecurity everywhere. Our farmer, they can no longer go to farm. I imagine, look at this governor. Also, he said that he will start from where Obaseki stopped. What is Tinubu said already? Said the same thing when Tinubu was campaigning. He said we start from where Buhari stopped. Today, now what we are seeing in Nigeria today, everything is times two, double.
All right, thank you.
Yeah,
thank you,
very
Abdul.
much.
Thank you.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, because we are winding down actually. So the next person after Abdul, somebody left. Okay, it should be Chris then from the screen. I use after Chris, then give us a mandate. Chris, that's if you need it. If you need it.
I beg. where they done for the 30 minutes, they asked whether I did that. Nigeria, thank you so much. Thank you so much, so that we can extend this love to the people of Edo State. The opportunity to let Edo Lights know that the PDP and the APC together, they are failed Edo Lights, and they've been there for the past 16 years. The dilapidated structure, everything in Edo State, they are the products of the PDP. That is why we are saying that you should cause that change. Be the change that you so desire. Nobody is going to do it for you unless you do it for yourself. The change that you need, that you so much crave for, can only come from you, from within you, from the decisions that you make. Not just only the decision, but the ability to defend these votes that we are going to cast in September. Let's do it in such a way that before 2 p.m. on the 21st of September, Barrister Olumide Akpata of the Labour Party is declared as the next governor of the state. The issues before us is very clear. It's either we choose to continue in the old, rotten, smelling, corrupt way, or we choose to carve a new path for ourselves. And the Labour Party is the clear alternative to these two demons that we have in Edo State. That is why we are calling on everybody, even people that were aggrieved during the primaries. Let's join hands together. This is not about ego trip. It is not about any person. It is not about Olumide Akpata. It is not about the Labour Party. It is not about Julius Aburi. It is about the soul of Edo State. It is about obedience. It is about making that statement, making the establishment to know that your obedience can never be defeated. And if you defeat somebody in his home, it means you have defeated that person completely. Now, the only way that we have to show to these people that we can never be suppressed, despite what they did in NSAS, despite what they do in that last election, is to make sure that the obedience take Edo State. It is no longer about any party. It is no longer about any person. It is about obedience. The obedience are the only opposition to this bad government we have in Edo State. Not the PDP, not the APC, not any other party for that matter. And we know that the obedient, their headquarters is coalesced in Edo State. That is why we must rise up. We must not lose this opportunity. It is an opportunity to... Is my time up? Okay, let me just round up. Obedience, it's an opportunity to make a statement to the establishment that they can never defeat us, that no matter what they do, we will keep our strength going on. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Oga Chris.
Please, like Black Panther is on the backstage.
I think Niger Watch will bring him in because I haven't got the code. Yes, he's I don't know. He reshuffled himself backstage. I don't know what happened, but okay, yeah, he's back in again. So let's say, give us a mandate after you, then Black Panther, if you are still here. Uh, give us a mandate.
Give
Okay,
Mr.
it's
Chris.
like
Uh-huh.
no, that no
Yeah,
overvoting.
Dr. TM,
That
it's
no
30 minutes.
overvoting now.
Please, it's not
That
about voting.
that
See,
one
with
no
CM,
overvoting.
CM, Chris, I beg, hold on first before you go to do over voting.
Okay, that one
Okay,
no
Black Panther
overvoting.
talk. I still get 2 minutes for give us our money. Black Panther talk, I beg. Time they go.
Don't worry, I'll give you 1 minute, join my own.
Time they go
Okay.
before Nigeria was
Okay,
done.
I want to thank everybody. We have all discussed at length, and we have seen that the passion and the love for our state is paramount. Is very, very important, because when you are outside, you don't have a home to go to. You might blame other people, but the fault also is from you. So you have to be part and parcel of it. That is why we are passionately in this. And we are not of the old order. We are of the new order. We cannot follow the old gangs, what they have been doing to us since the inception of this republic, this democracy. It has been all wrong for Edo State. But this one, we want to change it. But there is one thing that is noticeable in this. The INEC have started their game with the politician again. The old people will never stop. They will always come at us again. One, they want to gag up with the INEC to make sure that we do what is called, they want to write the result. That is what they want to do. And if they want to write the result, they will collapse everything, like what they did in the presidential election. They will collapse it and start to write result. And remember, Wike has an interest in a Edo State election too. We should all know that. He wants to pay back, and this is his payback time. We are going to harness ourselves together. That is why I spoke to all the YPP guys that are just doing things AY. We have to come together and blow these people off the planet. That is what we need to do. If we are together, they cannot break us. They are going all about bribing people from abroad. They went abroad visiting all the hungry people, some of the hungry people in diaspora that don't respect themselves, that don't have jobs. They are giving them money and they are saying they are visiting them. Can they speak where all the patriots are seated that want Nigeria to change? Can those who get up and speak? Okay. That is the answer is no. So I yield my time 1 minute to Chris.
No, you finished all your time. Which one? Black Panther. Now,
Yeah,
so I go take. Now, so now they take.
Let's keep talking.
Yeah,
So don't waste the time. So
okay. No, I don't want to say anything more. So let me. Okay, Chris. Maybe by popular demand, I give you 2 more minutes.
Okay. So you let me know if the 2 more minutes is over. I want to keep the time. Mr. Black Panther, thank you very much, and give us our mandate. I thank you all, and most especially Nigeria Watch. I thank you for the opportunity. See, I cannot stop quoting Madam Origin. She mentioned the axis of evil. Now look at how the interplay of evil is trying to deprive obedience from getting that thing they've been fighting for. Obaseki refused to tie the roads in Benin. And now INEC office in Benin is flooded at Aduwawa. That road has been bad, like I said, for over 17 years. And it is that excuse that INEC is giving to tell us that the beavers has been destroyed. You see how the axis of evil, how they work together. And their foot soldiers, the remaining of them, they are all in the streets campaigning for these evil governments. It's a tripartite arrangement to deprive the good people of Edo State of good governance. And this election is not just about winning. It's not about anything. The federal government and the state government, they want to use this to make a statement. Wike already threatened you guys that what happened in 2023 can never happen again. If they can decimate the obedience in Edo State, that will be the end. The Edo State obedience, they are the most vocal, they are the most organized, they are the most dreadful part of obedience that the federal government is scared of. They told before Tinubu, before we even started obedience, they told Tinubu to his face when he came to campaign in Edo State that Edo is not Lagos, and they did it. They defeated Federal Might, they defeated Tinubu, they defeated everybody, the godfathers. And thank you again, Mr. Nigeria, for the role that you played in that election. Although Obaseki was not my candidate, but you played a very good role in ensuring that the activities of godfathers will never hold sway over the wish of the people. That alone, just imagine if Godfather was not defeated 4 years ago, imagine the bragging rights they will be having. So if we allow these people to defeat the Obedient in Edo State, the headquarters of Obedient movement, it means we've lost all our bragging rights. That is why we must vote Barrister Olumide Akpata of the Labour Party, the champion of the Obedient movement, not just because for him as a person, but because he has the clout, he has the sagacity, he has the ability, he has the power, he has the connection to protect our votes. He has people in the judiciary, he has people in the legislature, he has them everywhere. He has worked with a retinue of lawyers, he has his own law firm, and he has been the chairman of the NBA. The connection is still there. Somebody that can be dragging the NBA, dragging Buhari, dragging El Rufai. So what do you think if it comes to his own state? What is he going to do? That is why we say Barrister Olumide Akpata is the clear champion in this fight to save Edo State from the shackles of underdevelopment, from the shackles of corruption, from the shackles of bad governance. The people, I want to speak to the people that lost out in the primaries. Please, we all have one purpose, and that purpose is to unite together to defeat these people. Look at Ultimate Equal. He was not happy with the primary. This man has been in the Labour Party for over 20 years. And after the problems in the primary, this man came back to be campaigning for Olumide Akpata. This man came to this channel to express his displeasure. But 2 or 3 weeks later, he made a way, he resolved with Olumide Akpata because this man understands that the battle is not about Olumide Akpata, it's to rescue Edo State from the hands of these people. How can you tell me somebody that's a founding member of the Labour Party, if he can find a way to work with Barrister Olumide Akpata after the initial disagreement, I think every other person should also find a way. If Olumide Akpata was dirty, if he had shared dollars like they claimed, there is no way this man would have continued working with Barrister Olumide Akpata. If you know Ultimate Equal, you know that he stands for the truth, he stands for what is right. For somebody to have been in Labour Party for over 20 years without joining the PDP or the APC, it shows you his credibility in a state like Edo State. Even when Oshomole left with the mandate that the Labour Party gave him and went to go and join the APC and the ACN, this man remained in the Labour Party. So, guys, this man is credible. His vote is supported by Olumide Akpata. Let all of us find a way to work for Barrister Olumide Akpata. Thank you very much, Mr. Njawosh. Thank you all for listening.
Chris, thank you.
Okay, see, Shona don't rig am on away now. The thing work. Okay, no problem. Thank you, Chris, for what you said and everything. Actually, the good people of Edo State, our convergence or the converging point is we want Edo to be better. That's all. The diverging area point becomes who we do it better. That's what that is. These are the two issues people highlight here. One, we've agreed we want it better. Nobody, everybody, whether you are living there or not, whether you are from there, we all want it good. Particularly those of us abroad. But who will do it better, that is the point we are discussing every day. Between now until September, you listen to us, make your choice, make up your mind. You can. There are certain things. If you have a question, pose it, clear your mind. But we must get it right. Whoever is getting in must do the right thing. We cannot continue to lament when we have resources. Yes, please. When we have resources to better our lives, we cannot continue to lament. Gone are the days. In fact, from all the platforms I've been listening to, Edo people, there are many of them springing up. One thing that is common to them is they say, Edo, they are politically savvy. In other words, everybody knows they are politically well informed. That is what I can gather. Everywhere they say, say don't know be everywhere. He said, look, they're not gonna take money from you, but they will tell you that this is what the issues are. So
That's here in 10
that's it.
seconds, please.
Okay.
Finish your talk now.
Okay. So you can continue. Just say whatever you want
Okay.
to say.
Thank you, Mr. CM, and I thank Nigeria Watch. I thank Oga Chris. Oga Chris, thank you for that. Oga Chris, you remember I said one thing, and I told Olumide Akpata we are moving to the next stage of the campaign, and this is the next stage. And I thank you because we are called the Team Olumide right here in Nigeria Watch. We are the Team Olumide. We set the pace, we speak the truth, and nothing but the truth. Thank you, Mr. Chris. As you continue with your research, I'm continuing it. I'm dropping my videos as I come in. Then all the Team Olumide will do the work. That is all about it. We are entering the second phase and we have entered. So we'll continue to bring facts to the ground and talk with facts. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you. Give us our mandate. Black Panther, that video is actually credit to you. And thank you, Mr. Nanjawas, for playing the video for us.
Okay, so like I'm saying, while we conduct our campaign for our various candidates, let us remember that there is something that is common. The common thing is that everybody wants to do to be better. That is just so it's irrevocable. It cannot be traded off. The only difference is who will do it better. That's all. And that is what people are listening. Well, what people are coming here to listen to us. So nothing spoil. It's a brotherly conduct. We want the best. Asking for the best should not bring maybe unnecessary brickbat or nothing. But let it be friendly fire. If I thought it will be fire, but let it be friendly. So friendly unquote. So while we sell our candidate, I think in about less than 2 months now, is it August, September? Yeah, just maybe a little around in 2 months time it will happen. I think by this time people should be looking for scandals. If there is any, feel free to throw it up. It will help the campaign and then help people to make up their choice. But more importantly, I would like people to focus on INEC, because this thing that happened today, we might, maybe in the days and weeks ahead, we might get to know why flood and carry 4,000 beavers. Where did they keep the beavers first? What is it? Only beavers they carry? What other things? So that is to tell you that probably APC is still up to something. Or sorry, not APC. Let me just say Mahmoud, because you never can know who is footing the bill this time. But ordinarily, the man should no longer be the INEC chairman. Given the hierarchy he committed last year, it should have long time been changed. But for he's there for a purpose. I believe this time people should be able to query every move. Start now to say you have to tell us how many beavers are available for the election, how many people are voting, what is the distribution of the beavers. You must give a cast iron guarantee. Everything should be uploaded in real time, so that if you lose, you know that honorably you lost because the people did not want you, or maybe your program was not good enough that made the people not to vote for you, and not that you do all the hard work, just like somebody will do all the training, do everything, referee will just use whistle and mess up your football club or mess up the match. So let it not be a case of people will work hard, put all their resources, time, energy, money, only for INEC to sit somewhere and then start to, take Nigeria down to Stone Age. Please, let that stop. Beavers must work. Everything must be uploaded, because on that day, if I'm available, the result will be coming polling unit by polling unit. We'll be doing the tabulation. Anywhere you are, you should be able to access it. So let them not try it. And there shouldn't be any pressure on INEC, because it's only the election that we conducted that day. So all eyes will be on Edo that day, every nook and cranny. Obviously, I do not expect violence, because there won't be any need for it.
The thing should be free and fair. If you lose, you lose. If you win, you win. INEC should not take Nigeria backwards again. It's a shame. So Mahmoud, 4,000 beavers, you said they were damaged by flood or removed by flood. How many are left? How many? Because these are what we want to know. How many are left? And then where did you keep them? Why is it that the place they kept them was where it was flooded? It's a shame, really, that things are happening this way. So, gentlemen and my fellow panelists, thank you for putting up appearance every time. I know it's not easy. We come here, we be able to put heads together. People listen to us, I've been able to know. But the thing is, since they listen to us, why can't they implement all the things all the solutions we've been giving out here free of charge without asking for anything? We analyze issues, dissect it, sometimes we debate it over and over, and they know. Why can't they implement it? Starting with one, no more looting. That one is that one doesn't require a constitutional provision. Just don't steal. It's as simple as that. Do not steal money. Be open. If you take a security vote, why can't they say, based on the public interest test, that henceforth this is the amount as a governor I've been removing for security vote, and this is what I'm using it for? Or better still, that I don't even touch the security vote. Why not say it like this? Be open for once. It will give us the courage, because we have to judge you based on that. So things like this are what gives people the hope to continue. As for the style of governance, if they listen to us, they must have known that in governing the people, all you need to do is you listen to what is important to them. You do it. What really is important to Nigerians is not bread and butter issue, infrastructure, good roads. You renovate schools, pay teachers very well, make sure the standard of education is high. Primary and secondary, tertiary education will take its course. Then healthcare, particularly in the rural areas, pregnant women, antenatal children.
And that's here.
Yes, please. These are some of the things.
I want to give this information. No, I called somebody in Nigeria who is in government somehow. He said, I asked him about the security vote. He said I should wait. Let him tell me something about that security vote. He said, do you know why governors don't want state police? He said that security vote is the returning money that they get, that they use in election. That other money they are taking. He said those ones are peanut. He said if you look at those states, look at Lagos State. Lagos State is almost getting 2 billion monthly on security vote, and they are not using it at all. It's going to the pocket of the governor. He said that is why. He said the gospel truth. That is why they don't want state police. Not that state police is not the best, but they give this money to those police officers, senior police officers, to say state police is not necessary, that Nigeria is not right for state police. He said that money for security vote is their kickback, assurance that they will get their money, their assurance, getting their money back that they spend for the election. He said other money they get, AFCC is always monitoring it, and that is a way of holding them down for the next government to use it against them, so that they can collapse their support for the new incoming government. That is what they use.
Anyway,
in Edo State, it's about ₦1 billion every month unaccounted for, and yet we have 14,000 vigilante group not paid, and the government of Obaseki takes in ₦1 billion every month. By Salumi Jakpata talked about this from the 13 billion internally generated revenue. If you even take 1 billion for your state policing, you still have 12 billion to cater for the needs of the people. But yet they will not do it. And we are saying we talk here and they don't listen because they are putting profits before people. Government that listens put people before profits. And that's what by Salumi Jakpata of the Labour Party demonstrated when he was the NBA chairman, and he's going to repeat it again.
Chris, all your talk before you go drag and go that. Wait. I think say all your talk before now you go drag. I trust you. You go drag and go down like Akpabio one when they call her one comedian say when Akpabio they do. If you tell us Akpabio you wear Agbada, I say yes, so mbong, you go carry right, you go carry left. That's why in Akwa Ibom State we carry the opposition, we carry ourselves, we build 16,000 hospitals. You begin rattle everything. Yes, so this is it. This security vote is that why it is so toxic, if I will call it, I will use the word toxic, is because it's not accountable, it's not accounted for anywhere. That is the issue. It does not reflect. All they will tell you is that they use this amount for security vote. Now, if security is really what they call it, why is it that they always say you can't control police, you have to come from Abuja, or they will tell you we buy police vehicles to move around? I think going forward, if really they want to have a debate on security, security vote should be scrapped. That is, the money should go back to the state treasury. And like Chris, you said, if they make 13 billion naira monthly, they remove, and 13 billion naira should be declared as monthly IGR or whatever, and then it should be used for what it is. That's nothing security. The security vote the governor needs is his salary. If he can, let him take it. Because any money you cannot account for, why you have to take your salary is that you don't need to account for it. It was paid for you by the accountant general or the
Dr. Sam, let me quickly comment. The reason why it is not accounted for, it started during the IBB time. It was the fund that military administrator take to protect against any kind of coup d'etat. So because
but we don't leave all those
exactly
the
politicians they refuse to scrap it.
Yes. So we have to drop all those exactly. We have to drop anything military because
it's a military law, and they refuse to scrap
that
it.
is why that guy told me that is their kickback, is their assurance that they will get their money back that they borrow from banks and other friends so that they can pay back easily, and the rest go to their pocket. It's just a way of getting free money in the governance. That's just it.
So as much as, although during Peter Obi's time in Anambra State, he said during his security vote, because such a man, he says it easily. He said they devoted it to anybody, apart from renovating school. He said any Anambra indigene, no matter the university you attend, anywhere, if you make first class, come and take 1 million naira. And he was giving it. It was clear. So probably he said that is what he used security, just to use it to do that. That is good, but to me, that the security vote should have ended with the military regime. We shouldn't be hearing it in a civilian dispensation. We don't need it. We don't. Every money made should go to the state ministry of finance and whatever it is, and they disburse it accordingly. Governor, whatever money the governor will take that he won't account for, let it be his salary, because your salary, you don't need to account for anybody for it. It's your own money. Or if there's any other allowances attached to it, you take them. But to go and dip your hand and take security and keep public money, and you don't want to account for it, after your salary, you work for it. You can say, I'm the governor, I work here every day, so I'm entitled to it. Even when I do not support a pension for them, like Electricity cancelled. Yes, one can say, okay, I was given it because I worked. You can't earn a pension if you do not work. But that of security vote is public money for you to take it from the public. Maybe this IGR is maybe Okada that paid his daily collection, and then a bricklayer that paid the market women that they paid market rate, everything. After make everything adds up to like say 13 billion, you go and take one out of it, and you don't want to account for why you use it, what the reason why you're taking it. No, it's not. It's illegal. It's quite unconstitutional. Constitution our system did not provide for it. Therefore, I do not see the need why they should retain what was operated based on military decree. They now want to do it. You see, this is stealing, but nobody is talking. This is stealing. So if there is anything, since they are listening to us, they should know that security vote shouldn't be. Whatever, even if you use it for security, put it back, let it go through the formal way. You, the governor, do not need to go and dip your hand into there, because you can't account for it. If we now call you, what do you use security vote for? You may feel offended. And then it varies from state to state. or from month to month, the higher the IGR, the higher the one you collect. It's not that 1 billion is constant. What if the state moves from 13 billion to 38 billion? Are you still going to be taking one? You will, you will increase it accordingly. So to me, no matter how much the security vote is, it's not. It's like money stolen from the state without being accounted for. So you should stop henceforth. There is no basis for security vote. Come to think of it, which state is secure without the security? Where is the security in the state? If you call it security vote, where is the security? Insecurity, or maybe it's a way of taking money. You take the money, call it security vote, and use it to enforce insecurity or precipitate insecurity. So it's not. I don't see the need for it. So things like that is what I hope. So I think somebody made this is a campaign promise. So something like that should be taken into consideration. And then the House of Assembly should almost outlaw it straight. They pass a bill that they have to outlaw it. That a security vote has been abolished. It's unconstitutional. It should not be taken.
Dr. CM, you said somebody made it a campaign promise. Barrister Lumide Akpata did. He did on channels. And he marshaled.
I think I've also heard as well say this that he went to.
No, he was just scratching the surface. Please.
Mr. CM.
It was just scratching. It's Barrister Lumide Akpata that detailed how they are going, and he didn't even detail up to $1 billion.
I think Aswe was on the fact that it should not be taken.
He has not. Aswe has not been very direct.
Aswe was not clear about it at all. He was not clear about it.
He said left for him. I think it was
the IGRO. That was what he's focused on.
It was the IGRO focused on more.
No, not that one. I mean the recent this. I had him said. I'm telling you, I have the tape now. He said left for him. There shouldn't be need for that because the security should come from the Nigerians. The system of security we have in Nigeria is from the top down. Because
let me tell you why. Let me tell you something.
It's not working. It's not working. It's the security we have now. And Barrister Lumide Akpata was very clear what he was going to do, how he was going to ensure that the vigilantes are well paid. How can you employ the young youth with guns and everything, and you don't pay them? That is not done. It ought not to be.
You know why the security vote, they cannot cancel it? One, the security vote is an assurance. Assurance in politics means that you will get all your kickback back to you. And two, the House of Rep or the Senate cannot cancel it because that is why you see ex-governors going into the Senate and the Senate to protect the assurance. And that is why you see Wike said the governor, the boy that he put there, should be giving him back some millions. He was focusing on that security vote, not the money of the state. It's that security vote. Yes, it's over 1.8 billion.
Security vote is still part of the state. It don't give the security vote from Abuja. It's the what you generate. It's
no,
the name
they say that they are entitled to that. They said that is their entitlement. That's what they are saying.
That's what they say now. But you and I know that it shouldn't be so. And security vote is the money they generate from the state. They just take it and call it security. Government in Abuja do not give them security. When you get your FAC allocation,
even the House of Assembly has
that is it.
The House of Assembly has no say. It is the governor that determines whatever he wants.
Yes, as security, that's one thing. But I know, but what I'm saying is that the House of Assembly should pass a law that they scrap anything called security vote in their state. They can do
it. You never pass because they give kickback to the assembly too.
Dr. CN, it's a constitutional issue because it was part of those part of the things Abdul Salam refused to take out of the constitution. It came by military fiat, IBB, because the whole purpose of
God bless you, sir.
It should not be made public so that people will not understand what it's being used for. Because it's supposed to be for security. So they don't want people to know what's being used
that section. So all these are
no, they left that and many other draconian
amend what they want amend where money they come out from. Wait, say they go amend that kind of thing.
It's a complete military fiat. The whole 1999 constitution. That's the
No
problem.
one
when we
that
were
is
talking
constitution
about
a decree. No one
when
that
we
is
were talking about the
constitution is still
constitution,
a decree.
people,
Yeah.
Mr. CM, when we were talking
Yeah.
about the constitution, people were making calls from different countries saying, "Oh, this blah 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 blah." We press on the constitution because this is part and this is just a little piece of the iceberg that you can see a loophole where they make their money. So they make the state. After making the state, they determine the security vote, and they use that security vote to corrupt citizens.
So let's say
That's what they do, to corrupt the assembly and the citizen.
Let's say a state that makes, like Chris said, 13 billion. Let's say 13 billion monthly from IGR. Yes, it should be monthly now. Give or take, let's say between 10 to 13, and it's taking 1 billion every month. So in 48 months, that is about 40 billion. Just say EPT. So 40 billion somewhere. And then if it does 2 times, it must be having 75 billion somewhere.
80 billion.
No. I'm just sometimes
You know, go touch and we get some money go to chop now from somewhere now.
That's why I'm this. No, that is, to me, I don't know. It's just that if everybody thinks the way I'm thinking, the first thing is that it shouldn't be in the constitution. Why I'm saying it's not that there may be, but money you can't account for. It's stealing. It's stealing now. Even your salary, if they say, what is it? You say it's your salary. Account for it. I work for 21 days or 31 days, or I work for 2 hours. They paid me for it. That is accounting. But what did you do to dip your hand and collect some money? Security vote. You keep it to yourself. For what? For what? And when there is insecurity. So that is my reason for saying such things should not be condoned.
On that side,
that on democratic things we are doing that we shouldn't even
let me
mention.
ask Chris on that Chris question. On that Chris, you go get the money. How much did they budget for the Secretary of State, the Secretary of the government? How much in Edo State?
60. About 60.
60.
That is about that office itself. That is like 1/3, almost like 1/3 of the total budget. You can't believe it.
60.
You can't believe it.
Mr. C, did you hear that? Did you hear that? Yes.
You can't
Did
believe
you hear
that.
it?
Shamelessly.
For secretary, state secretary.
That office is
secretary to the government.
Okay, in the budget, that's what they budgeted for.
Yes.
And
60 billion.
They said there is a letter. Philip Schreiber made away with 22 cars. The state's government car 22. If Philip Schreiber can have 22 cars, how many does the governor has? Despite the fight and everything, they can still say that Philip Schreiber, they gave him 22 government cars. Is that not even an indictment on the government itself? That your deputy will have access to 22 government cars, and they were shamelessly bold enough to
say those state doesn't have money.
They write that they wrote that in paper and be circulating it. And thank God the Edo State, they have a discerning mind. Instead of people to go after, people are asking the question: how come the deputy governor has access to 22 cars?
Now that Shoibu is no more the deputy governor, he has to recover the car now. Is it not to run the office? So
why did you allocate that car for one person in the first place?
It might not be because I don't know where. I don't know what.
See, Oga CM and Oga Chris. Can somebody tell me the job of the Secretary of State that we have 60 billion to that office? Instead, they say they don't have money. 60 billion for one office that can repair more than 20 roads in a state.
But let me just ask this question, just in case. Is he proven? Is he real? Is he factual?
Dr. Sen, you know if you Google, is it difficult to Google Edo State budget again?
Go and Google it now, Dr. Sen. That's why I asked Chris. I don't come from my mouth.
No, it's okay. I only
It's not
wanted.
a hidden budget, man.
No,
No be
listen, I only wanted to know
no
the
be
source.
secret society,
So
no be amok.
let me
It's budget. It's a
answer,
public document.
let me answer Madam Irene Finance. Irene Finance, like you, nobody has seen any condition they want Nnamdi Kanu to sign. So everything is still on the womb of speculation. Now so you hear and now so as you hear and now so me hear and in fact nobody can say this is the condition they're giving him to sign. So probably in the days and weeks ahead, if something happens, we will know. So that is the thing. That is the issue. The issue. So to me, okay, well maybe I have to check a dosed budget and see for the current year. I don't know why it is like that. I don't know why do they even run mad with cars.
All right. Thank you, my people. We've come to the end of the broadcast. Oga CM, thank you very much.
Thank you.
For that time. I appreciate you. Black Panther, thank you. Oga Chris, thank you very much. I appreciate you. Give us a mandate, Mr. Ike. And Mr. Ike is not over there anymore. You know, Abdul Malik, I appreciate every one of you, my people. So we come to the end of the broadcast. So we're going to continue again tomorrow from where we stop. So about those states, we'll be revealing more. So let's see how it goes. You know, for now, I've made some discussion behind, and so we'll see how it goes from tomorrow to this weekend. But nevertheless, we need to rescue our state. But I appreciate every one of you. Everybody is important. I want you all to know that every one of us is important. Our voices are going far. Let's continue to talk. If you know you have anybody that you're supporting, continue to speak loud for your candidate. You know, yes, is your right. I appreciate every one of you. Now, God bless you now. Every one of you that supported the channel again once more. I'd like to appreciate you. Ja Iken, thank you very much. Agatha J, Adelaja Ogumbi, Peggy Modi, Josh Blue Shell, CXL, and Michael Oganamaro. I'm very, very grateful. And the people right there that are on the comment section, thank you very much, Mother for all Mommy Diaspora. Thank you very much, Mommy. I appreciate you always. Thank you, Patience Demudia, Aga Chris. Thank you, Madam Iris Finance. Thank you very much, ma. I appreciate you always. Thank you, Madam Ahmed Bright. Thank you, ma. I appreciate you. Peggy Modi. Thank you, Tony Africa, and many others right there. And those of you that called in, Madam Origin, thank you very much for your continuous consign and your support on this channel. I appreciate you. Thank you very much, Mr. Ben, Mr. Shimize, Mr. Innocent, Oga Alice, and many others, Mr. F.A., many others that called in. God, I will bless you now. I'd like to appreciate those of you that we have not heard from. You know, if you are listening to our voice, please find your time to join us, to put your voice out there. It's a collective effort. Let's continue to fight until we have our country back. I appreciate you all, my people. We need to round up right now, and I'll see you guys again tomorrow, 6 p.m. Nigerian time. Endeavor to join us, and let's continue to do this together. My people, have a good night, and bye for now.
You